Oh, I wasn't talking, Kay. But hey, hello, hello. I don't know where Amity went. Oh, there she is. Alright. I wasn't going to stream. Oh. But, we have played, and I have streamed almost every Midnight series. The very first one, which I have no recollection of which one that was. I know it was the Ronald McDonald reference. Yeah. Since we were making it that type of night to keep playing the different games from Aiden. But in that first game, there was a moment where I said, you know what would be great right now? Is Ronald McDonald would be our customer. And sure enough, I have no idea how I made that work, but he actually ended up walking up and being our customer. That was so funny. Try to get that to happen twice. I'm going to eat a little bit before we start. Alright. I am ready. Okay. Hey, Anna. What up? Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Anna. Damn, a 19? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, tell Native happy birthday. I don't know either if this is midnight. Well, if that dude Juan appears, then it should be. Redacted, redacted. Okay.
Okay, it's recording. Gonna need my flashlight.
Right.
Fresh batteries.
Song. I'm doing it. Oh shit.
I need to break the glass. Hope nobody hears this.
What a great shot. I wrote him a song, gave him his gifts when I hit midnight. She really does have a nice ass. I love a good booty butt. Can I pick that brick up? I feel
Power's
like
off.
I
Gotta
needed
find the
to
breaker room.
That's locked. Locked. Locked.
There it is.
What the fuck? Thought for sure we would be attacked there.
Wait,
Right.
where am I?
We somehow teleported into a school. Of course. Oh, we can open lockers. Alright. Happy birthday, native. It's outside, ain't it? Oh no, okay. That's weird. The door's jammed. Said thanks. Thanks for the nice hiccups comment, okay? Okay. I had a prompt to do something. Oh. I don't know. Find something? Sorry if I get jump scared. Oh, I found one too. You and Cloud and him playing tonight for his birthday, or I don't have plans later. I didn't hear nothing from Izzy. And Kira's gone on vacation, so. Fuck you. Well, fuck you too. Alright. You got a spicy lore drop for me over there? Alright, well, I'm here. Thank you, Tony. Oh. You good? Loot layer? Oh. Oh, it's gone. Look, check my butt.
This should open the janitor's closet.
Oh my god, hello. Bruh, you're invisible. Hey Izzy, thanks for the hug. Man, it's like I summoned you. I'll go, cause I got balls. I'm not afraid of no fucking doll, bitch. What up, ho? Bye. Bye. Locking you out. You are invisible for me. I only see your name. Hey, Izzy, thanks for the lurk. Yeah. Think. I don't know. I am lost. It all looks the same to me. Oh, we can get in this classroom. Are we always able to get in here? Oh, look, skill check. Bitch! Bitch! Oh, this is worse than merciless. That was worse than merciless. It said 1 of 5. Did you turn that on? Okay. I've lost you. There he is.
This should open the elevator.
Girl. Different floors. Actually, my school's never had elevators. We had to walk flights of stairs. I only started getting the elevators in college and shit. We don't follow directions. We make our own direction. Hey, Amanda. I've lost you again. Oh, never mind. I found you. I see it, yeah. I just see your name tag. I don't see your character. June 30th is Bond's birthday. But 3 years before this.
This needs a key.
Bond is 3 right now. Here. here. Here now. These three. What the hell did you get into last night? No fucking way. So this is a Dream Core game. Got it. Hopefully it's not copyright. Dude. Oh, I turned nighttime very fast. Alright. I guess as we go through that door. Yeah, this is like Dream Core. Yeah. I've never been to that particular level before in any of my travels. No fucking way. Dude, Oliver's gonna bust it.
Green light.
Fuck!
Red light.
Oh. I didn't hear the red light, green light. That's not fair.
Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light.
I couldn't hear it.
Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Green light. Red light. Green light.
Ah!
Red light. Green light. Red light.
Shit!
Green light. Red light. Green light. Green light. Red light. Green light.
And
Green light. Red light. Green red light.
bitch! It's okay.
Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light.
This is very
Green light.
overstimulating.
Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light.
Damn it. I can't hear it. I can't hear it. There's so much screaming.
Green light. Red light. 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 Green light. Green light. Green light.
Dude, I stopped for no reason.
Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Not expect Siren Head. Oh yeah, Ollie had fun with it. Jeez. He needs to, he says. Does he know who it is? Oh, okay. Seems like he knows what it is. Do we go left or right? Okay, that kinda scared me just a smidge. It's moving. It's definitely mad. Oh my god, it's coming. Yeah. It's coming. He's not even... He's nowhere near. Alright. We have left or right or forward. Yeah. Why Remind me of Escape 8. Exit 8. Shit! Oh, I hear you. No fucking way. You're watching them, right? Somewhere around this room. Alright. Where is it? Where he is? Fuck. Alright. What even the fuck is that? That's a locked door. Where the fuck? I have no idea. I'm looking now. Retracing my steps. That's locked. Chaos, come here. Hey, how you doing? I don't know where it is. I'll watch him. I wonder, because I think I saw numbers on the table to my left. Yeah. I went all the way to the beginning. Oh my god.
B-52.
That's
The
async,
subject
no?
passed all the tests and is ready to return to reality. B-23 is coming
Amazing.
back to base. Mission successful.
That was it? They need a sequel. You know we gotta do it the other way. I don't know what we gotta do differently though. Thanks for the hug, Amanda. But yeah, shout out to the creator. It's great. Yeah, we've done all of them. Most of them have been streamed. Uh, I actually joined his server. um, we could try this other map. You want to try it, Mecha Chameleon? It's that hiding painting thing that's very popular. Yeah. See how that goes. So it's just us, yeah. Yeah. So where you at? Can't wait to see it. What? Did you see me? What the fuck was that? Oh, was you close? I was. What? Izzy and Cloud are playing DVD. I didn't realize she was streaming. I didn't say nothing, but I mean, I have them muted now. Oh, that was close to you, though. Not the Among Us. Oh, fortunately for you, I am blind. I want to at least be the hider one. What the fuck? Yeah. This is weird. What? You see me? Dang, but you tried for it. Yeah, I saw like 4 that was fake. What do you mean? Alright. We could go to DVD. We could. You're still in the game.
I was still 4 gems.
Eat your sandwich. What is it?
Couldn't be loud.
Oh.
What is this fucking game? Every time I go around the pallet.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What?
What was that?
Shut now.
Oh, you reported somebody?
You better shut your mouth. Or else
That is crazy. Crazy mother. I never wanted to make it. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I saw that.
I need a cute V outfit. Dang, she looked like the Kursu there. What the fuck?
now. I'll run this circle all fucking day. Did not respect it. I should have found it. You know how
That's the second one.
Mm.
somebody always when I was flashlight, you know, it's on a kid.
Where did it hit
Dustin, there's nothing. Oh yeah, there is.
you? I found it right here. It's right here. Howdy, over here. Howdy, over here. It's so sad. I don't trust them. It's scary. Hey, you're so hard.
That is Izzy and Cloud. You're and How's that coming through? I just have her stream up, that's all. Actually, hold up. Motherfucker. Autocorrect.
Just go. Barbecue.
Go follow Izzy. She's amazing. They might be in a party with us soon. Amity also seconds what I said about following Izzy, that she's amazing.
Oh my god.
Claude may disagree, but you know, that's Claude.
Where are you?
Alright, I shall invite you.
Get in here.
Yeah, that's true. Ah! I'll be Maria again.
Is there anyone joining us?
Alright, you gotta join because I can't invite you.
That's what I thought. Here's the plan. A few more games, and then I gotta end. I gotta go.
She gotta feed the horses after a couple games. Oh, fuck.
Chaos?
I forgot.
What do you see?
I DC'd. Oops.
You know when you hover over it.
Oh, it's Chaos. I didn't know that! Chaos, what did you do?
No. It was Jason's fault.
Jason was cheating? He slowed one. He slowed one and then he gave up.
I can sit out.
It was Jason's fault. Why would he do it? Actually, while we do that, I'm gonna eat. Okay? Yeah, bye.
Okay. $15, yeah. I'll get it at some point. The thing is, there's a lot of skins I want to get, and so few spare money that's free. And I actually have bills that's higher this month than last month, so fucking sucks. It's summertime. Have a good one, Kay. It's summer, bills are running up higher, and yep, it just sucks. At least I got Maria. Yeah. I don't have a schoolgirl outfit. Yeah, I'm the dead mother that y'all just want to fuck in the mouth. Is that graphic enough? Who? Maria's from the second one.
I'm back. Hello.
They will forever remain cemented in my brain because I went through it.
Wow.
It sucked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the older ones are on Tubi. The Return to Silent Hill is on Hulu. And the third one actually has the story of James and Maria, but it's not like fucking accurate to the game.
Gosh. Guys, I have to do a paleo stream. Don't let me forget. When should they do that?
Yeah, Return to Silent Hill. It has Maria's story, and
It looks so good.
but they changed a lot.
Or like
Pyramid Head's in
a
it.
little bit later.
There's some crazy monster designs.
And you guys can just come to my vlog and you can see it. It looks so good.
Oh, the third one is
It's a
new.
work in
It came
progress.
out
Like, the outside is a work in progress,
like
but the
last
inside
year
is
or
like-
this year. I think more this year.
The other day, I spent like 3 hours up in there. So fun. I've only done like one, two failure streams, right? And that's when I first started.
Yeah, she looks. And they even got the voice actress. Yeah, Izzy confirmed it.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I haven't been on TikTok today.
Well, no, because you went to bed early after we started watching.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I did see it.
That's not true.
A lot of my favorite Critical Role actors. Yeah, y'all were fucking locked in.
How about this little,
Period.
how about,
Well, you know I won't be DC it now with Cloud and Izzy with us.
Stop scheduling. Just watch
The
it when you
fucking randoms that just suck.
No, I literally asked you the other day, and you said maybe.
Major cockage.
I'm gonna call them. We're almost done though, right? I mean, we could watch one tonight. How many episodes do we have left? Oh, you already have.
You guys are gonna have to listen to Izzy and Cloud in the background.
Let me look how many episodes we have left. First the episodes on this one. Series info.
And I fucking love you. I love the message you sent me. we,
Oh.
I'm sure Amity agrees as well. I can't speak it on stream, but
Okay, well then why
You
don't
know.
we do that? Because I could have gotten like to like 2 episodes left, but I didn't want to. Watch what? JJK.
is it Jason fucking Voorhees? Should have seen the face I made. Oh, when I brought that up? Yeah. Like, I don't even care anymore. Oh, Izzy's, screaming over you right now. Oh, no, wait, that's Cloud. What the fuck? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, it's Legion. I need it here. You should still me. I bet that shocked you, huh, Ann? I bet you wasn't expecting that kind of shit. I'm just full of surprises. Especially in this era of the CMV. You think I give a fuck? Nope. Only kind of do I give a fuck. Is Izzy's stream too overbearing on my stream, and they're like overpowering? You can't hear it. Oh. And it's fine with you, man? Alright. But it's not like staticky, cracky, like loud, annoying. Bad for my audio. I'm going for Cloud. I got this. I saved my brother. I don't think his brother's in my hear you super well. Alright, that's good. Yeah, it's Legion. I hate Legion. This motherfucker is coming. He's coming for me. Oh, no fucking way. Brother, are you okay? I don't fucking know. All I know is I'm getting out that bitch, baby. Bye, bye, bye. Yeah. Oh, he has Starstruck. He's a Starstruck Legion. Huh. Brother does not want to use his power. Of course he's coming right back. Period. Just remember, Chaos, there's a reason why you like to play this game. It's with the friends and the shared experiences along the way. Do not ever DC again. I can't make promises I can't keep. I cannot make promises like this with this game. Izzy and Cloud did add me on Xbox, so I think at some point we're gonna test out us in a Xbox party so they can share their audio so they can be heard. Right now, I'm on a gen by... I'm close to the tubes. Okay. Glad you see me. Oh wait, yeah, because obsession key. Sure did. Sure did get glad. He's coming. I'm committing. Leave me alone, Legion. No, he's coming. Does he not see me? Or he cares more about back to hooking? No, Cloud, I need to heal you. You're on death hook. Alright, I got Cloud. Oh, he's coming back to me, Cloud. Shit. Oh, Cloud. Oh, he's stinking up Cloud. No. Brother. Oh shit, I'm starstruck. Fuck. Oh, he's stinking up busy now. Ooh. No. He's helping her. I don't know. Probably because of the flashlights. Okay, well, I'm next. Oh, he coming. He did not like Izzy, that is for damn sure. Oh, fuck. Damn. I fear you are right. That was a good attempt. I tried. Fuck this. Oh, I'm sure he is. Secret! I'm not actually in the tunnel, but it's gonna have to work. I'll never know. I'll never know. He's gonna know. How could he know? Oh my god! That's full, fuckles. Oh my god, I'm dead. No, how did that hit? I spun him out of his frenzy a couple times. I'm happy. Then he ripped my heart out. The story of my life.
Also, sorry I was a little late. I had to go grocery shopping. I had to go get strawberries. Getting my heart ripped out on the daily. Girl, what?
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yeah, I still have it. I think. I didn't look. What happened? Oh, never mind. I clicked it off. Dinner has been served. Little Miss Piggy, here's my snow. Oh yeah.
Sorry, what did I miss?
I'm not gonna lie, I think Cloud is wanting the attention. Yeah, she is.
Am I boring you?
No, I mean, I smelled her coming. She has a very distinct scent.
Izzy Wizzy. Is that the one?
She did kick my gen. I thought maybe she'd have aura, but
Got it.
does not seem like it so far. Yeah, Cloud definitely wants to smoke. Dude, I almost blew that skill check. Okay, still on Izzy.
Oh my god! Watch out, watch out, watch out. Called it on me. Help!
He's got it, for sure. Oh, period.
Fine, Rush.
I ain't even worried. They got this. They got it. Oh, okay. Cloud's laugh.
Was that me?
I just beamed her, that's all I did.
He just beat her. And that purr girl. There.
Girl, she only got me once.
Just one beamer save. One was enough for her. And we ready, we locked in, killer like, oh fuck. This is a Swift.
One was enough for her. I know. She was like, man, fuck this.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Right. That Legion knew what to do. That Legion knew that Izzy and Cloud had to go. No, he just kept hitting me with his power. And focused on them. I didn't even get hooked, did I? In that Legion? So I just straight up get fucking moried. Izzy, I don't know if you can hear those. Amber said to take him away because she is tired of Jason Voorhees. I don't know if you can hear me. I am hit or miss with Jason. But I think I'm just blinded by being a massive fan. Oh, period. Actually, I don't want him. Oh, I don't want him! I'm just joking! Oh, I don't know where the fuck you at! Oh! He's not gonna make it. He's facing the other way. No, basement's at me. Cloud tried. He was there for it. Jason just picked up facing the other way. There's no way he didn't fuck up. You see you now. I don't know why I couldn't fucking run the first time. That's why he was able to hit me. Is he lurking? Damn! Good. Don't bring him to me. I've been hooked once already. Shit. No, it's just dizzy. Cloud and I's on a gen. Cloud's going to help.
Oh god, this ain't.
I don't know how I feel about having plot twists against Jason right now. Oh fuck, I just blew the gen. Why can't I fucking... It was the party event. He filled the table. So that gave us heals. Was main done? Oh, I can't go that way. I'm going right now to... Nope, main does not have a gen. It's the table. Shit. Fuck. I need to get on the gen. It's so fucking good. Yeah, I need to get on the gen too. He's close to the gen I was on. I'm gonna have to recalculate where I'm going. Izzy saw me trying to moonwalk. Oh shit! Yeah, it was a bad one, but I'm trying. I have moments where I'm really good and then it's like, I should not even try. Alright, go plot.
What the fuck is that? I'm so sick of getting hit 2 steps away from that fucking window.
I don't know. Something about the window. I couldn't quite make out.
It's hard on console.
It really is hard. But the fact that I can do it, he fucking knows I'm just there. I'm not gonna lie, but Izzy freaked me out. I'm dead. I'm dead as fuck. Holy shit. He's paranoid. He's paranoid. He's so paranoid. I have my unbreakable and my plot twist.
Oh my god, I can't believe that missed.
I'm gonna go plot twist. Before conviction puts me on my ass. Actually, never mind. It's not a good idea. It's okay. I'm gonna go to his gen. Maybe I can get Jason off Cloud. Oh, he teleported. He's trying to slow down. I'm trying to get him off Cloud. Jason did not stick to me. damn sure that on the last gen at Shack. Fuck. Is Izzy there? God damn. Damn.
Not enough!
I have to step and make sure back.
He's throwing. Oh my god, that was for me! Oh shit! Shit! No! She has conviction. Izzy! Izzy! She got it? Please! Oh my god! I couldn't. That was so good! That was crazy work. That conviction. She just invited me. I think Cloud's getting off. Cloud's leaving us.
Shit! No, I didn't mean to do that.
Okay, there we go.
That was so good.
That was a great game.
No, he's just sitting out a game.
Oh,
Unless
he
he
just.
is actually leaving us. He said he was sitting out one.
He's
so.
setting out one game. Never mind. Okay. I think it was just weird timing, but I get it.
Oh, my back. I feel like an old lady.
I actually would be fucking salty and sit out the rest of the night.
So. I hope the game's going. Sorry. Oh my god, let me start.
It was still a good game. I fought like hell to get that last gen done as fast as I could for Cloud. I just wasn't fast enough. Because I would have taken a hit. Damn, that was great timed. Blade forged from comet metal. Alright, well. Guess what? My sword is forged from adamantium, bitch. You have a headache? If you need to, you know, you can. I know at some point, Cloud and Native and Anna want to celebrate Native's birthday. How dare I? Dang, we on this map without Cloud, that sucks. Oh, and it's Nemi. This is one of the best maps. I really do like this map. He hates this map. Bruh. One of the best maps for looping for Survivor. It really is Survivor-sided, I will admit. Eat his ass. You got this. Why do I keep getting off the jet? Come on. That blew my... I am... She's gonna... Yeah, she's got you. Period! Let them do that shit. Did you grade the pallet? Oh, that's fair. Sometimes you just gotta drop it. See, Trevor's on another gen. Yeah. Izzy will be your guardian angel. You got this. Oh, fuck. Never mind. I'm just watching this unfold from afar. Oh, he's on her now. She done pissed him off. Still on you. She's going for you. She's looking. Yeah, she's got you. Not the girl power. He kicked my gen. Thanos ripoff, motherfucker. Oh, she was going to join me on gen, but you got in chase, and now she's back to looking for you. Oh. He lost. Lost on that sauce. Izzy was like, that's crazy. Oh, I got my conviction. Yeah, this key shit is so good. I don't know where Trevor's gen is, but that was close to being done. Okay. Oh, Izzy was... He's here with us. I'll not wake my way. I'll make my way to whoever I find first. It's part of the adventure.
You lost me.
Dude, I heard you blow up your gen. I heard it through your mic. Alright, I see. I'm just gonna get on Izzy's gen. I can't find Trevor's for the life of me. So. Trevor apparently lost Nemi. Izzy and I.
One more gen.
Not us running down the road and then stopping because there's a zombie. Then we turn around. Oh shit! Honestly, I'm surprised he's even still in this game. Oh, he here. Whatever. What up? I did. I was behind you watching you watch him. This is like a Scooby-Doo episode. He probably don't care at this point. I think he just gave up. He might have. He didn't. He's committing. I can't do it. We are coming for you. Ding-a-ling, chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. Chilling with my homie. What the fuck? No fucking way. I told you they spawned in the exit. Only Cloud was in that one though. What was I working on? Oh yeah, Maria.
Almost scored again.
But they did. Okay. That's fine. Oh, I'm about like 50% of the way through my book, by the way. It's getting better. The one like actually like training just came in for like 6 months now, but here it doesn't live.
An engine echoes through the darkness. A roar vibrates through Yui's body as she accelerates through a thick churning fog across a wasteland of crumbling pagodas and buildings. She passes a wrecked motorcycle on the side of the road. Not far from the bike, a rider tries to stand but collapses on a shattered leg. She can't stop. She won't stop. She needs to win. She needs to reach the... She's not sure anymore. She looks left and right as she zips past the ruins of her hometown. She passes the same rider again, trying to escape the blazing wreck. Doesn't make any sense. Nothing makes sense. A demon yells in the fog. Seems...
What happened? Oh yeah, that's happened to me a few times too. Yes, no. No, yes. Then when you're trying to click no, it's like forcing you to say yes. Yep. Yepers. I'll be in it. Started on the bottom, now we're here.
Okay, not this game. Next game is LG.
Next game is LG. We got this game, and then the game after this game is LG. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I do have birthday stuff. Let me summon the fucking... Alright. Period. Hello? Oh, hello. Oh! Trickster. Gross. Knew I should have uninstalled when I... Oh, it's me now. I still need to uninstall this shit. Where is it? Oh, I thought you saw it. You goober. So, last night, not only did you meet Anne, but oh my fucking lord. Oh my Lanta. fucking lockers right here by me. Oh shit. Bitch! I know I should have dropped that damn pallet. My greedy ass gonna get the best of my ass. Oh, I wish I could tell you, Izzy. No, bitch! Oh, they're both here. Look at this shit. Energy! What? Lightborn. She has Lightborn. I knew they had it too. Wish I still had horses.
23.
They're easy to get, they're just kind of expensive to maintain. Because we were on our way to getting our 6th horse.
Yeah. On that line.
Like, they're super easy to get. They're cheap enough, but man, that upkeep. Oof. Oh, there's another hex right here.
Do you want me to cry on stream? No, please don't.
Why did I try to blind her?
Which Lightborn was a hex. Say bye to your hexes, bitch. I say with peace and love. I should put on Last Stand and try it. I don't really use many of the Walking Dead perks. Other than Conviction. You rack Conviction. You should get into a... No wait, we don't have portals. Crawl to a window. The wow. Shit makes it sound like she's right next to you. I can't. I was basically mentally trapped. I mean, acting like, you see all that? Like, I'm stupid, but in truth, I just wanted to look at her ass. Bitch, who's really getting used here? You only think you're in charge. She found you? That's crazy. Does she have auras?
Nancy found you in the book.
Damn, even Izzy like, damn, she got you. What the fuck? Cloud. I'm dead. I'm dead as fuck. I'm dead, Cloud! I'm fucking dead! I'm fucking dead! They got it, they got it. Never mind, she has a Mori, I forgot. Yeah, it is. There's Cloud screaming my name. Damn! Dude, Cloud was lagging hard by that pallet. That pallet needs to get fucking He said she'll die.
Let's keep fighting. Die.
And said that, my goodness, a badass and pretty, you're an icon. And blazing is he. Love it.
Stop it. Hey, I'll tell her to stop right now. Got it.
Period. Sacrifices had to be made.
Okay.
Suck them cheats, bitch!
I was about to say, girl, if you don't right now.
She said she knew better. I don't believe her.
Here, is that one? She said she'd do better. Okay, LG, by the way.
LG.
Also, if I post a clip, that's at 11:30. Don't stop, please. shared my first time pulling a tiller
Oh, I haven't said hi to Manchu yet.
and my beamer saves. Be grateful. Say, oh my god. Bye.
I must say hi
I've
to
never met
Manchu.
you a lot. You know, I used to listen to this song when I was like 6.
Yep.
Hey, how long are you streaming for, by the way?
I'm like 85% of the way done.
Lottie, are you still here?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm dead. Maybe for a while. Okay, good to know. Thanks.
I think Izzy's gonna raid me.
That's all I needed to know.
Yeah, she definitely gonna raid me.
Send all of them to you.
Fucking knew it. I'm bad though. I just stream for fun. Like, I'm actually bad. I'm bad at gaming. I'm bad at streaming. I can't even speak English half the time. Oh, it's Teddy Bear. Mr. Naughty Bear. Yeah, it's Trappers. Oh, is it here? This location is the best loop though. It's just basement here? Fuck. Yeah, I don't know if I want to loop here. That's an issue. Oh, Izzy's in chase. Yeah. There's a gen right here. We fucking around. You went the other side. I'm your obsession. I know you blind as fuck, so am I.
I fucked up!
Is he fucked up?
There's nothing wrong with a little lore.
Dude, I fucking love lore. I've been going through the DVD lore and
I was eating up the lore.
it's fun.
Go back and listen to all the Dwight thing. Drama!
Dwight does have drama. Dwitch, as he's called. Dwitch. His boss in Dwight's lore calls him by Dwitch. Not Dwight, but Dwitch. It's his way to ridicule him and mock him. Dwight be going through it though. Alright.
Saturday, we sit outside.
Why'd I stop?
All day.
Come on now.
I'm very
Walk in.
fast for one.
Walk in, twin. Oh my god, he's silent. Yeah, he was right there. Oh, he coming. Oh, he just farted on me. Oh lord. I hate it here. God bless it, America. I don't know where he is. Damn! Damn! I'm not getting up. I'm gonna save myself. Damn. The plot of the century. Yeah, I have no idea.
I love the 5-second delay.
5-second delay
So
kills
good.
you. No, Izzy was wondering if I was plot twisting, and it took me 5-second delay to answer, so I nodded at her, and she laughed. But yeah, she just realized that I was plot twisting. I didn't want you to let me waste it either, so I'm glad you picked me up.
Buddy, where are you?
Okay. I can meet you over there. Alright, Izzy's there with them, so... We got this, period. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Oh, Starstruck. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. No, he's going for Izzy. Never mind. He turn around, he's coming towards us. I finished this gen. Right in his face. I'm not gonna have a choice. Wait. He is going for Izzy. I don't know where she is. Naughty bear. I haven't found any murderous grizzlies lately. Or were-elks. Baba Yaga for that matter either. Unfortunate. Oh, he right here. Hello. Just casually standing in the opening. Oh, fuck, that's right, Starstruck. Yeah. Might be cooked.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna go straight to legend.
Yeah, he's coming.
You might finish it.
Fuck. I should have taken that fucking hit. Can you get Izzy? He's coming to me. I'm gonna finish. Finishing? I finished. I ran into a pole. I'm dead. He missed. He missed again. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Oh no, Cloud! Did you get knocked too? Oh, okay. Alright, that gives me the opening to get you then. Other door by main is basically open. Thank goodness for a resurgence. He missed! Fuck! I might actually be cooked here. Oh, never mind. Izzy's here. Or Cloud. Izzy. Coming up behind you. Period. Period! Love it. Fucking A-team. Oh, I'm eerie too. What the fuck?
That was a good match.
I got D-ranked. This is the fucking DC. It's okay. I got more than enough time to get it back.
Okay, anyways. Thanks for playing, guys. That was so fun. Cloudy, I'll see you when I get back. Let me see if I... What was I doing? Oh, yeah.
Okay. Alright. He's gonna listen to some. Alright. Have a nice rest. Feel better. You will. Okay. Wait, what's Izzy saying? I need to
Are we
hear.
playing DVD? I don't know what else. We might play Backrooms on Friday. I don't know yet. To be determined. I'm scared. It's scary. But everyone's so fun. It's so fun. Anyways, will I do live tomorrow? Possibly. I'm gonna try since I didn't stream yesterday and I didn't stream on Monday. I'm gonna try. Maybe like a very short stream. How does that sound? Sound good? Happy with that? And then Friday, obviously. I'll be here, don't worry. But yeah, anyways, I'll be here Friday, I'll be here tomorrow. So I'll see you guys later. Okay? Love ya, see you later.
I am EP. Hey Izzy, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for letting me play with you guys. I always love getting the chance to play games with y'all. Welcome in everybody. How y'all doing today? How was your day? How's your night? What did you eat? Tell me everything. And thank you so much for the raid, Izzy. Thank you again for the games. Wizzy raid, exactly. We gonna listen to some lore if y'all don't mind, cause I really don't want a solo queue at the moment. And today is also my good buddy's birthday, so I have been summoned to have a birthday stream for Native. Some of y'all might know who he is, some of you may not. But he's been a good bro of mine for, I want to say going on 5 years now. because we met in Red Dead. Cloud, myself, not Izzy's Cloud, the other Cloud, the Ewok. We became the Thrust Amigos 5 years ago this month. So we're going to be hanging out with them as soon as whenever they're ready. I don't know when they're going to be ready. You can still play, Izzy? Alright, period. I'm definitely down to still play. I do want to listen to lore, but I know it might be boring for some of you guys. I know you guys want to see the content. You guys want to see the action and the drama and the suspense. Will they live or will they die? Who knows? Will Chaos rage tonight? Possibly. It's a good chance. Because you guys saw I had the DC timer up. But that's because the Jason was mean to me, okay? He slugged 3 of us with no Ed. And Amity over here was hiding edge map, trying to do what she can to save us. It didn't work out. And I just ended up DCing. Because, you know, who really got time for all that? You know. I know I don't. Izzy, are you coming back on right away, or should I just dip into some lore real quick? Oh, you still need to feed your horse, too. Yes. Anna, Cloud 2.0, and Native will be on eventually to play some DVD for Native's birthday. I have to feed Travi. Okay. I can dip into the lore. Okay. Is Travi really 23? Hey, look. We respect all horses here. Alright, we shall listen to the lore.
Echoes through the darkness. A roar vibrates through Yui's body as she accelerates through a thick churning fog across a wasteland of crumbling pagodas and buildings. She passes a wrecked motorcycle on the side of the road. Not far from the bike, a rider tries to stand but collapses on a shattered leg. She can't stop. She won't stop. She needs to win. She needs to reach the... She's not sure anymore. She looks left and right as she zips past the ruins of her hometown. She passes the same rider again, trying to escape the blazing wreck. Doesn't make any sense. Nothing makes sense. A demon yells in the fog. Seems like he's right behind her, lurking in the fog, waiting to jump out at her. She maneuvers through piles of flesh and gore of fallen riders, burning and sending puffs of swirling smoke up into the darkness. She yells helplessly, and the dead, smoldering riders begin to evaporate into a column of light breaking through the darkness. A rider suddenly stands in front of her. She skids, loses control, and tumbles over the road. Her insides feel like mush. Things are broken everywhere. Cracked bones rip through her skin, spitting out black, warm fluid. She tries to rise, but a bone jutting out of her black jeans won't let her stand. Like the fallen rider she ignored, she's broken, helpless, and soaked in gasoline. Misato studies Yui closely. To dream of fog and darkness means you see yourself as an imposter, perhaps even a failure. Yui nods and absorbs her friend's interpretation. Misato sips her beer. To see light means you'll overcome whatever is holding you back. To dream of a crash or a dead end could mean the death of something you want, something you wish for. Yui sighs and doesn't know if she wants to hear all this. The demon? The Oni? Why was it chasing me? Misato nods. The Oni could mean you're struggling to maintain your humanity as you chase your dreams. That you may be torn between right and wrong, between good and evil. Misato laughs to herself as she finishes her beer. Maybe winning isn't everything. Maybe you're greedy. Maybe you're trying to swallow an ocean when a glass of water would suffice. Yui scoffs. Greedy? I'm broke and you're paying for the beers. Misato shakes a drunken finger at her. Greed isn't just about money, Yui. It's about wanting more of anything. More races, more trophies, more fame. Maybe your need to prove yourself is killing something in you that doesn't want to die. Yui sighs and downs her beer. Enough stupid talk and more drinking. Behind her dismissive smile, Yui believes her nightmare has nothing to do with ego or greed, but the anxiety of not having the money to pursue her dream.
Hey, look, I understand that. I get it.
Maybe winning isn't everything. Might not be everything, but it is rent money and groceries and beer for the next few weeks if she wins the Secret Four. But before she can win, she must be given a chance to race. Shinji, the favorite, has found a way to keep Yui out of the race, convincing the organizers that a female racer would undermine the Secret Four. It's chauvinistic, barbaric, dated, but it's also her reality. They're not used to someone of her caliber. Shinji has no caliber. He cheats and humiliates and ridicules to get a psychological edge. She knows his game, and he knows he's going to have to race her one of these days. But for now, he tells them if she races, he won't. And since he's the current champ, they somehow believe they need him to attract the money. She's sitting out tomorrow's race, but she'll be there to cheer her good friend, Hiro. Shinji trash talks Yui as she fills Hiro's ears with fighting words. Fighting words, that's what her grandmother used to call them. Words with wings that filled the mind and lifted the spirit. Words. Words are more than words. They can build, they can destroy, they can empower. They can turn mice into gods and gods into mice. Shinji tells Hiro he's going to make an example out of him because he supports Yui. Hiro acts tough, but Yui sees those fear-heavy words crawling into his ear, feasting on his confidence and weighing him down. Shinji turns to Yui and makes fun of her hair, winks at her, and asks if she came to watch men ride. She doesn't dignify his shit with a comeback. She wants Hiro to win. But the termites have taken hold, and he's a shell of a rider on a bike about to crack. She whispers winning words in his ears like her grandmother used to do with her. But he doesn't know how to make those words work for him. He's lost, and the race hasn't even begun yet. 4 a.m. Yui watches Hiro speed off and take the lead. Shinji and others follow close behind. Maybe her words did help. Hiro rounds the bend. She watches Shinji race beside him and lean in. He leans in close, extends his arm, and touches Hiro's shoulder. Just touches him, not to push him or hurt him, but to annoy him, to distract him. Hiro swears, loses his focus, loses control. An instant later, he's skidding across the pavement with a wrecked bike, leaving a trail of sparks and oil. His helmet is disintegrating layer by layer against the rough pavement like sandpaper. He needs help, but the other racers speed past him, all trying to win the prize money. Hiro stands and staggers stupidly into the road. His helmet doesn't exist anymore, and his face has been razed to the bone. His mouth and lips are gone. They're just teeth where lips used to be. A shriek sends a shiver of fear up her spine as a car slams on the brakes, loses control, and hits her good friend. Yui accelerates through the fog with a red-eyed demon chasing her. She skids out of control, breaks her legs, and drags herself helplessly through the fog. Footfalls thunder toward her, shaking the ground with every step. She looks over her shoulder, but all she sees is the thickening fog. A boot crushes her hand. She looks up to face herself. Yui awakens in a hospital by Hiro covered in bandages with tubes sticking out of him. Authorities don't know it was an illegal race. If they did, they'd all end up in jail. She's not sure if Hiro can understand her, but she tries her best to comfort him. Doctor says, "You're lucky to be alive." She wants to tell him he'll never walk again, but she can't bring herself to do it. She doesn't say anything. She can't say anything. One lapse in judgment, and he lost everything. Could happen to anyone. Yui closes her eyes, and for a moment imagines a world where she hunts that bastard down and kills him like a dog. Misato delivers some good news while they walk towards their favorite noodle dive. The organizers want her to race the Secret Four. An unknown benefactor wants to see what she can do. Rumors echo of a billionaire wanting to help lifers realize their dreams. None of it makes sense. Yui feels many things right now, but an overpowering need to put Shinji in his place distracts her. But she knows she must put the mental lens of her focus on winning. Not payback, not vengeance, not even gossip or trash talk. Everything on winning. Not just to impress an eccentric billionaire, but to pay the rent and grocery bills. Yui walks up a mountain path she recognizes and sees a woman standing at the edge of a precipice. She reaches out to the woman, knows something's wrong. The woman turns to her slightly, and Yui realizes she's staring at an older version of herself. Gray hair, bloodshot eyes, tears streaming down her face. Older Yui stares at younger Yui with longing. Then older Yui shakes her head, turns, and jumps. Younger Yui rushes to the edge and stares down at countless bodies busted and broken over jagged rocks. All of them her. She has sudden flashes of a life she doesn't recognize. A life where she never left Hida or pursued her dream. A life where she became a teacher like her father. None of it makes sense. She covers her face with her young hands and screams, and suddenly wakes up in her bed, lying in a pool of sticky, cold sweat. Misato smiles at Yui. Maybe it was a dream. Maybe it was a glimpse into another world, a world where you take a completely different path. In one, you become a vengeful red-eyed brute, and in another, a coward that doesn't follow her dreams. Yui shakes her head. I don't believe in any of that multi-world magical bullshit. Misato scrunches her face when she hears magic. Not magic, quantum. Quantum bullshit. Misato munches on peanuts and sips her beer. If it's a dream, it probably has something to do with something you are moving away from, something you left behind. What do the cliffs signify? Yui remembers a moment with her grandmother. She remembers she was at a recreational center with her friends and cousins. She lost a relay race because her best friend stopped to see if their competitor was okay when he tripped and fell. Her teammate helped the boy up while another team took the lead and won the race. She was furious, and they hadn't spoken for weeks. Yui remembered going to the precipice where they liked to talk, hoping she would be there, but she wasn't. Her grandmother went up to see her and listened to her side of the story and sided with her friend. Yui vaguely remembered the talk. Her grandmother sat beside her, staring below the jagged rocks, laughing nervously. You love danger. And more than danger, you love winning. Always have, always will. But winning isn't everything, Yui. Tell me, what's the use of winning if you lose all your friends? Who are you going to share your victories with? Yui laughs at this and calls her best friend weak. Her grandmother places a concerned hand on her shoulder. She's not weak. I would say she's quite the opposite, to sacrifice winning to help someone in need. Empathy is what makes us human, and if you lose this, you are just a very good machine that wins. What does it matter if you gain the world if you lose your humanity? Yui closes her eyes and knows her grandmother is right. And yet, there's something inside her that hates to lose, that refuses to lose, something that will drive her to win despite it all. A thing that brings out the best and worst in her. Engines rattle and roar in an endless cacophony as Shinji messes with Yui. Everyone wants the jackpot, and she needs this money more than ever. She's been working as an assistant English teacher at a high school, but it's barely enough to get by, let alone fix her bike. Her bike feels sick. She used to love the sound of her bike, but recently she's noticed a change. A few notes are off, and the sound just doesn't travel through her body the way it used to. All these engines singing their unique song and her bike singing something strange and off. She needs the prize money, and the sponsorship of a billionaire wouldn't be so bad either. Last thing she'll do is let this fool disrupt her focus. She smiles at him after he levels an insult at her and threatens to run her off the road. Yui meets his gaze. You'll try, but you'll crash and burn just as soon as you do. She says it with the weight and certainty of a curse. Shinji tells her she should stay out of this one and let the men race. She knows what he's trying to do. He's trying to disrupt her, get in her head, change the vision of victory in her mind. He tells her the race is his. She flashes a smile. Not while I'm alive. There is a reprieve this night in the asylum, and Sally does what any sane person would do. She clings to it with all her strength. The weight that sits in her chest melts away, allowing for one starving breath. The scent of sweat and dusty linen is willed from her mind, replaced with memories of tomatoes and fresh soil. Her feet take her down the hall, heels clicking, echoing into an expanse of shadows. She does not allow herself to see the stains on the walls or the fracture in the window's pane. She could draw them from memory, but for this moment, they cease to exist. As Sally reaches the end of the hall, she peers into a patient's room, illuminated by a blade of moonlight cutting across the floor. A young girl, sitting atop the bed, flinches at the oncoming shadow. Only as Sally walks into the moonlight does the girl release her grip on a bundle of sheets. Sally offers a sympathetic smile to her. The anxious girl. The asylum's file lists her name as Marion, but the staff have codes for each patient. The catatonic boy, the sweaty codger, the anxious girl. Everything they are summarized into 2 words. Sally sits on the edge of the bed, braiding the anxious girl's dry, brittle hair. Did you visit the community room today? The anxious girl hugs her pillow. I stayed here. A light moan carries through the hall, the first indication that peace will soon be broken. Sally does her best to ignore it, weaving one strand of hair over another. Did you know that room has a chair by the window? You can see the robins building a nest in the trees. The anxious girl looks to the hallway, her shoulders tensing as she listens to the distant moan. Sally gently rubs the girl's shoulder, wordlessly offering her sympathy. They sit for a short time, until a scream carries through the hallway. Sally marches down the hall to the source of the scream. Patients, each in their own rooms, react, an interlude of cries and shrieks joining in, accompanied by the thumping of a head slamming into a wall. The volume builds louder and more chaotic until finally, as if reaching a crescendo, A patient howls. Sally rushes into a room, moving towards a hideously scarred woman restrained to the bed, whose scream slowly dies into soft, mirthful laughter. Did you enjoy the song, sweet nurse? I call it Concerto of Lunatics. The asylum is wide awake now, alive, anxious. The scattered shrieks and moans of patients ricocheting through the halls. Sally's chest tightens as she struggles to breathe. Why? Why must you rile them? The broken woman smiles beneath the swathe of bandages over her scarred face. Through two small holes, mismatched eyes, blue and orange, sparkle. Oh, sweet nurse, what are the gestures for, if not a laugh? Sally knows to step away, knows there is nothing to gain from arguing, yet she cannot restrain herself. They are humans, and, sick as they may be, they deserve sympathy. This is a line Sally has told herself many times over the years, though that is all it has become, a line. A series of carefully rehearsed words pushed through chapped lips. Perhaps this is why the broken woman chuckles as if trading quips with a friend. They deserve sympathy? Most have contributed nothing but pain, and the others have contributed nothing at all. Sally makes no attempt to suppress her disgust as she looks at the broken woman's smile. You would criticize your fellow patients for bringing nothing to this world, yet what have you provided? The broken woman awkwardly sits up on her bed, pulling at her restraints like a restless marionette. I have provided more to this world than 1,000 missionaries. When I saw sickness, I did not coddle it, feed it, wipe the tears from its eyes. I cleansed it. The broken woman sees she has Sally's attention. If we want humanity to survive, we must be its custodians, sweet nurse. And yet, we have allowed an infection to fester, the evidence pervading these walls. The broken woman pauses, allowing her point to settle. Shrieks and moans from the mentally insane echo through the halls. Sally feels her nerves tighten with each chaotic noise that comes her way. She has little desire to argue, yet duty compels. Are you not within these walls too? Would that not make you part of the infection? The broken woman smiles, as if expecting this question. I am the solution, condemned to the halls of the infected. Like you, I was a nurse, but I served not the patients, but the greater good. With one simple injection, I removed the weak from the gene pool. I watched them in their death throes, knowing my actions were backed by honest science so few have the strength to trust. And do you know what the courts called me for following logic? Insane. The days pass, but Sally's unsure how many. She always finds herself back in the asylum, tending to the frantic, the violent, the feeble. Down the hall, the bad man has slipped his restraints again. Like a wolf, he shows no motive but to prowl for the weak, and it appears he's found his prey. He drags the naked body of the rancid son by the ankles. Blood spills from the son's head. Sally does not know if the man is dead. Calling for help, she sprints down the hall with a syringe filled of sedatives. There are no other nurses to come to her aid. Financial restrictions have seen to that. She considers that she is running to her death this time, but there is something involuntary in her movements, as if she has become a spectator. The bad man lets go of the rancid son's ankles and turns his attention to Sally. He fails to notice Harvey Cavanna, the plump orderly, round the corner behind him. Harvey slams the bad man into the floor as he's done to so many patients. Sally jabs a sedative into the bad man's neck. The bad man sags in place, and with a look of bewilderment, falls to the ground. The decrepit hall is silent. Sally looks over the scene at her feet. Cavanna's sizable frame hefts up and down as he catches his breath, thick arms slung over the bad man who rests peacefully. The rancid son, either unconscious or dead, lies beneath them with Cavanna's boot pressed against his nostril. The smear of blood from his head goes on for 30 feet down the hall before curling into an adjacent room. Sally laughs to stop herself from screaming. Sally finds herself in the broken woman's room. The mismatched eyes of the broken woman appear sympathetic as the sunlight shimmers over them, yet she speaks with sharpened words.
Shame about that bloody disturbance yesterday. Boys like that are made a certain way, not built for civil society. The big brutish one, well, it is as plain as the skin on his face. And the other, oh, the other one hides it well. But have you looked at his family's name? That will explain everything.
Sally wills herself to think of a gentle lake, lilies, and no. All she can see are the grimy asylum walls and bloody bandages. There are no gentle breezes to distract her, only the broken woman's voice, prodding deeper.
Did you not have a husband, sweet nurse? I recall the newspaper article. Hand to heart, my dear, I cried at his unfortunate death. You would have had beautiful babies. To now be here, a widow of pure genes, serving the filth of the world. Such a turn of events.
Sally gets up, leaving a bandage half-wrapped. Her feet shuffle imprecisely as she moves for the door. She tries to push her thoughts away, knows she shouldn't think it, but it is such cruelty. Her love was pure, her husband pure, and those who live in these holes are anything but. Yet these sick, twisted beasts receive the care and attention deserved to the man she lost. Her throat catches on each breath. Her vision blurs. She wants to run, but knows it's no use. No matter where she goes, she always finds herself back in these holes. With swirling thoughts, one stark realization breaks through. It is not she who keeps the insane confined to these holes, but the insane who confine her. She falls to the unforgiving floor. A lush green field dotted with salmon-colored lilies and patches of pine trees surround the lake. The colors are more vibrant than Sally remembers, and though it smells of fresh rain, the sky is clear. Andrew sits next to her on a blanket, his blonde hair nearly white in the sun. She wears the dress he had bought her. A symbol of my love, he had written on the card, and for a man of few words, it meant many. He wipes the grass stains from his calloused hands and turns to Sally. We should get home. The lake will still be here tomorrow. A cold breeze sweeps through the meadow, bringing with it the scent of sweat and dusty linen. She grips his wrist with both hands. Just one more minute. Please, one more. She hears saws ripping through lumber, the sound heightening with each violent slash. Tighter, she holds Andrew's wrist, pressing her head into his shoulder and bracing herself. An immense tree slams to the ground behind her, sending twigs and dirt into the air. One after another, they come down in booming, ground-shaking jolts. Sally coughs through a cloud of dust, keeping her grip on Andrew the entire time. A bead of blood trickles down his arm, coming to rest on her finger. She looks up to see her husband's skull broken open, spilling blood and chunks of brain. One stark white eye looks out from the carnage, focused intently on her.
We would have had beautiful babies, Sally.
She collapses into the crimson muck of his chest and cries. The skin on her hands flakes away, turning to dust. She loses her grip on him. Everything she was, down to the dress she wore, decays, blown away in the wind. The sweaty hands of Cavanna shake her as she awakes on the asylum floor. She's in the hallway again. The scent, the stains, her heels clicking. It's the same. Occasional moans and shouts carry from nearby rooms, short bursts of mania or terror that emerge and intermingle. The concerto of lunatics. Sally enters the anxious girl's room and sits at the foot of her bed. The girl flinches, but after a second's pause, lifts herself up. Illuminated under moonlight, she offers a timid yet warm smile. Sally takes 3 strands of the girl's hair and begins to weave a braid. Did you see the robins today? But Sally doesn't wait for the girl's answer. Another day hiding, wasn't it? And what about the robins? They will be dead by the time you leave this room. The girl's shoulders tense, and Sally feels herself do the same. She takes a deep breath, attempting to calm herself. As she parts the hair back from the anxious girl's skull, she spies tiny writhing creatures. An infestation of lice crawls through the girl's hair. Sally pulls her hand back and slaps the girl across her face. Filthy! Their eyes lock. Confusion and startlement among them both. Tears trickle down the anxious girl's helpless face, wet chin trembling. Sally takes a step back. She thinks to apologize, to explain the stress she's been under, but something in her refuses. Filthy girl! She storms from the room. Sally, her face emotionally void, sits next to the broken woman's bed. She finds herself more and more in this position, listening to the woman ramble. The broken woman fidgets with her restraints, fixated on an unscarred piece of skin at the base of her hand.
Purification comes in many forms. We must all make sacrifices.
She curls a finger inwards and scratches at the clean piece of skin until it's torn off.
For the most grotesque offenders, the genetic abominations, we must take extreme measures. Otherwise, you get, well, the results surround you.
Sally sits motionless, her tired eyes the only indication that she's conscious. The broken woman speaks as if chatting with a friend over tea.
Do you know what I could do? I could tell you the ingredients for my special injection, the one I used on my patients. A quick little prick and they'll writhe as if a purifying fire burns within. A fitting way to deal with inhuman filth, wouldn't you say? Are you hearing me, sweet nurse? You don't have to be their servant anymore.
Sally feels the asylum closing in on her. Whispers of paranoid lunatics spill through the cracks. She wonders how long she can walk this hallway. Questions if it ever ends. She passes the catatonic boy in his wheelchair, staring deep into the walls. He gazes in her direction, though his eyes look through her. Has the trial begun? He lets out a scream, pausing as if having startled himself, then laughs. Harvey Kavana, the fat orderly, emerges from a patient's room and gives her a smile. The skin on his neck dangles as he moves, glistening with sweat. A thick coat of hair covers his arms and curls over the collar of his shirt. His eyes move from Sally's feet upwards, pausing on her chest until he realizes she's watching him. His eyes dart to examine the floor as he nervously licks his mouth. Ahead, the foul girl skips gracefully, enjoying her first day out of restraints in a month. She hums a pleasant tune, tracing her hand over the wall. As Sally approaches, the girl tilts her head forward. She lets out a long, guttural sound, heaving her diaphragm until vomit splashes onto the floor. Content with herself, she smiles and skips on. Sally continues, giving no thought to cleaning the mess. She sees the shoeless imbecile sitting by the broom closet. Thick strands of blood drip from his mouth. With precise rhythm, he slams his jaw into the door frame 6 times, digs at his gums, and pulls out a tooth. He peers at Sally as if she's the strangest thing he's ever seen. Sally looks out at the hallway, stretching on forever. She stops, accepting what she's tried to suppress. The sickness can grow no more. Sally fills the syringe as the broken woman instructed. Thick, dark liquid swirls within, a night sky void of stars. The helpless anxiety that crippled her vanishes under a sea of calm. Though her heels click with each step, she feels as if she floats, as if everything she's to do has been determined, requiring only the gentlest breeze to push her forward. She sees the sickness clearly. It has infected all, but the most hideous is the one who refuses to face it. The dog that doesn't know it's a dog, and so she makes her way to the broken woman's room. Strange how, for all the woman's wisdom, she is blind to her impurities. Though she removes the blemishes from her skin, she fails to judge the mismatched eyes that gaze at her in the mirror. But no amount of carving can remove genetics. Such a case requires extreme measures. Sally grips the syringe and prepares for what's to come. There is such filth that permeates the asylum. If she is to cleanse it all, she had best begin. Arcus, 2. I am going through some past scribblings and the notes of the previous unknown occupants, and I realize I should at least try to organize them. Reading these notes, I decipher several voices who I am aptly calling the unknown few, who like myself had a fixation with the entity, and who like myself had an ability to experience the memories encoded in the fog. I will include my past scribblings and number them as best as I can, referring to them as notes obscura, or just obscura, to try and piece together how long I've actually been here. I think I may have found my first ramblings amongst the half-destroyed journals of the unknown occupants, who struggled with infinite possibilities of whiling away the time, except the one they probably miss the most. The one I miss the most. Friendship, companionship, sitting with my father drinking whiskey and watching the ancients swim across the night sky, or just losing time with a friend in a hearty conversation about the merits of art, music, laughter, and stories. All I have now are the memories of others. Second-hand experiences that constantly remind me of things lost and half-remembered. Obscura. Unknown prisoners. I've found scattered about this tower countless journals from previous occupants. Occupants might not be the best way to describe them. Prisoners would be more fitting. 8 or 9 of them from the distinct voices I deciphered in the manifold journals I read with surprising interest and alacrity. Some of these unknown prisoners shared my unusual penchant for beer, whiskey, and stories of the macabre. Others seemed to be raving lunatics, writing not journals, but senseless notes. Notes from the absurd, I call them. Strange musings and endless contradictions about places and characters observed and consciously or unconsciously improperly described. These notes from the absurd seem to start with unintelligible gibberish. They are quite different from anything I've seen or read, as though written by someone driven by madness or some other motive to undermine any attempt to make sense of this world. Along with the notes, I found illustrations and survivor statements from police files, and thousands of short stories in a dark chamber in the basement. They had been piled up and set ablaze, but quickly extinguished with some sort of a putrid rotting sludge. I cleaned the chamber and stacked all the stories in piles to go through and organize at a later date. For the time being, I see no reason to remove them from what I am now calling the Chamber of Blood. Chamber of Blood. Survivor Statement. Falls City Police Department. August 7th, 2011. Sean Dent. I was listening to a podcast of creepy stories with my friends. Adrian, Mia, Tina, and Bill. I can't remember which one of us figured out how to do it, but we realized that the stories were codes to pass on coordinates of locations of interest for some group or cult or whatever. We decoded a few other stories and came to the conclusion that these people were sending encrypted locations of places where they believed there would be ghosts. We didn't buy any of that paranormal crap, and we were just having fun drinking and decoding the stories and looking up the places on satellite maps. But when the coordinates of one story turned out to be close to us, we thought we could check out the place for fun. Adrian rented a car and we headed up to what was left of the crumbling asylum. There was nothing but overgrown ruins, but I remember this unnatural black fog, and it was like we were at the asylum, but some other version of it. It was really strange. And that's when we saw this thing. This giant samurai with a demon mask, lurking about as though it had stepped out of one world and into another. He killed Mia first. I don't remember what happened exactly, I just saw. I saw her head thump and tumble across the ground. I don't remember much. I remember crawling out of the fog, and that demon or apparition or whatever that thing was couldn't follow me, like it was blocked by something invisible. Not long after, a man who called himself Hans and who identified himself as a detective arrived and asked me questions about what I had seen. He took some notes and seemed a bit strange. Then when he heard the sirens approaching, he disappeared, just like that. When the police arrived, the fog was gone, leaving only the hacked remains of my friends. And now I'm here, and you're telling me that you don't know who that detective was and that you want me to show you how to crack the code of the podcast. But I can't because I don't know. That was my buddy Tina, and she's hacked to pieces, you assholes. Chamber of Blood. Notes from the Absurd. Emperor Dwight. Ha! Bubblegum tuna on Tuesday. Sir Regal Dwight, in a thicklish purple robe and golden crownee, steps out into the courtyard and greets all the peasants with good words and pizza. The kingdom cheers and roars. Chamber of Blood. Harbinger of Hell. Evil Eyes. 1. Hattie Core lifted her chai tea, let the steaming, spicy cardamom and cinnamon elixir soothe down her throat, and set down her stainless steel cup in the small tubba near her ancestral village of Mohi. The tea warmed her insides, yet she shivered cold with a nameless terror that mocked and poked at her like a formless apparition, reminding her that all wasn't what it seemed, and that there were nameless things that went bump in the night. Ever since Hattie could remember, she had seen and heard things beyond the veil, and she even had vague recollections of the day her parents disappeared while they were vacationing when she was 5 years old. She remembered the whispers, the approaching darkness, and the sense that somehow they were in another reality. She didn't remember much about that time, but she remembered being taken in by her French-Canadian godparents, the Roi, who raised her with their son, Jordan. Now Hattie and her older stepbrother Jordan were in India, filming episodes for their fairly successful web series, Harbinger of Hell, with their uncle Stefan. A fan had sought them out after having watched one of their episodes about interdimensional overlaps, which Hattie could sense, feel, and even explore if her focus was right and she was able to tune in, as she so often described her process. As their luck would have it, this mysterious benefactor had funded an entire expedition all over the world, giving her brother and uncle access to countless remote and classified areas of known paranormal activity and unexplainable disappearances. Hattie sipped her tea, listening to the villagers speak a language that reminded her of her disappeared father, and she suddenly heard a familiar voice and Quebecois accent that stood out from the rest, calling out her name. A moment later, Stefan entered the tubba with Jordan. "I found the site of the massacre," Stefan said. "Finish your tea and let's get out of here." Hattie sprang to her feet and followed her uncle and brother into the scorching hot day. Chamber of Blood, Harbinger of Hell, Evil Eyes 2. The thugs were ambushed in the valley near the ruins of the old signaling fort, a turbaned man with a beard said. "I'm not sure what you hope to find here. Most stay away from this place like the plague." He stared at the older teens as if they were mad. "You should have returned to the hotel like your uncle. Nothing here but the eyes, and they're probably watching us right now." Hattie and Jordan didn't answer, or want to explain that their uncle didn't have the stomach for adventure, that he was more of a producer and that he was trying to finish off a horror novel he'd been working on for the last 10 years. Ignoring the guide's nervous ramblings, Hattie studied the white stone bricks of the ruined fort and the surrounding caves, with a strange feeling that they were being watched. The guide said, "The official story is a unit of British soldiers died fighting a band of thuggies." "And the unofficial story?" Hattie turned to him. The guide stared at her for a long moment. "The unofficial story is they turned their rifles and swords against each other. Something in these caves drove them mad." Hattie absorbed this and closed her eyes, while Jordan filmed the ruins and the caves, calming her heart and silencing her mind. She began to hear the rising screams and cries of people being butchered. When she opened her eyes again, she could see the scintillating orange residual memories of British soldiers cutting down thuggy rebels. One thug seemed to be holding something important in his hands as he escaped the massacre. She walked through residual memories and approached the thug, staring at a piece of broken pillar in his hand. The thug desperately clambered over the rocks and rubble, charging into a nearby cave with the soldiers in hot pursuit. Jordan stepped up behind her. "Did you see anything?" Hattie nodded and pointed at the cave the thug had run into. The guide raised his eyebrows. "And that's my cue to go," he said, turning his back on the siblings. "Not that I think you're both crazy, which I do, but I need to get home before my wife realizes I'm gone. It's my day to make rotis and pick up the kids from school." Hattie and Jordan watched the guide disappear down the rocky, sun-baked valley. Then they turned and approached the gaping mouth of the cave. For a long moment they stared into the darkness without saying a word. Jordan turned on the flashlight of his cell phone, and just as they prepared to enter, they heard the crunch of stone behind them. Brother and sister turned slowly to face the barrel of a rifle. Chamber of Blood, Harbinger of Hell, Evil Eyes 3. 3 men speaking an ancient, unknown language forced Hattie and Jordan through the dark and seemingly endless cave with flickering flashlights to illuminate the way. Somehow these captors knew Hattie had a gift and were barking orders for her in broken English to lead them to the place where the thuggy rebel had hidden the relic. She didn't recognize her captors, but it wasn't the first time someone had forced her to find something with her special abilities. Hattie followed a trail of residual memories, memories and whispers only she could see and hear. She could sense they were walking through an overlap of realities which heightened and reinforced her abilities in an inexplicable way. She followed the scintillating orange trail and froze when the residual soldiers suddenly disappeared. Then she started when the soldiers blinked back into existence, and she heard desperate screams as something she couldn't make out attacked them. "What is it?" one of her captors asked. "She's seeing something," Jordan said. "Let her do her thing." "This had better not be a trick." Hattie watched the indiscernible creature rip the soldiers into an unrecognizable mess of flesh and gore. The creature then snatched the thug and dragged him screaming through a series of interconnecting tunnels. She chased after the fading memory, entering a small cavern as she watched the thug release the relic as the creature dragged him into a smaller tunnel that she imagined led to a feeding den. Memories burned out like dying embers to reveal a cavern of human bones piled over thick, rotting sludge. She winced at the stench of fermented organs and fluids and waved a cloud of flies away from her face. Near one pile of bones was a corpse, still warm, flayed from head to toe, eyes missing, mouth transfixed in an agonizing scream. The captors stared at the corpse for a long moment before one prodded Hattie with the barrel of his rifle. "What the hell did this?" one of their captors murmured in disbelief. "There must be a bend in reality here," another captor offered as an explanation. Hattie noted that what she called an overlap, these men called a bend. It was clear that they had an understanding of other dimensions, and that somehow this piece of column was more than just a relic. "Where is it?" the leader prodded Hattie. "Where's the relic?" Hattie took a moment, then pointed at a pile of bones. "But it could also be in there." She motioned toward the tunnel that led to the feeding den. "Check the bones," one captor ordered the siblings. Jordan and Hattie kneeled in the sticky sludge and rummaged through the bones as the leader turned toward the shadowy tunnel. He inched close to the opening and flashed a blade of light inside. While the other two captors were dealing with flies and covering their noses, Hattie found the jagged piece of column and stealthily slid it over to Jordan. A sudden chatter of teeth and hissing made them all turn to the leader. He searched the darkness with a beam of light that suddenly, momentarily revealed a grotesque creature with a face covered by dozens, if not hundreds, of glowing red eyes. The leader brought the beam back to his face as the creature hissed and revealed a mouth filled with needle-like teeth. An instant later, the creature grabbed the flashlight and pulled the leader inside the den. The other captors stumbled, dropped things, and fired stupidly into the darkness. Hattie instantly grabbed a fallen flashlight, looked at her brother with wide, desperate eyes, and yelled for him to run! Chamber of Blood. Harbinger of Hell, Evil Eyes, 4. Jordan and Hattie rushed through the cave with the screams and cries of dying brutes echoing through the bowels of the mountain. "What was that thing?" "I didn't get a good look, and I don't really want to," Hattie yelled, and she could see the sunlight ahead, but sensed they wouldn't make it. "Keep going," she yelled, and turned to face the darkness with only a flashlight. The hissing and crumbling faded to silence. She had no idea what she was going to do next. She narrowed her gaze, waiting. Teeth suddenly chattered, and 100 red eyes bore down on her. Hattie inched back and fell to the ground beside a skeleton holding a kukri in one hand and a revolver in the other. She instantly wrenched the weapons out of its bony hands and clambered to trembling feet. The creature approached, slowly, hissing and chattering, its terrible eyes fixated on her. She stared at long arms and fingers with claws like knives. She lifted her arm and aimed the revolver at its head. Then she pulled the trigger and nothing happened. 100 eyes stared down at the revolver, then back at her. Shit. The creature hissed, then attacked with a roar. Hattie evaded. Terrible claws swished overhead and hit the wall. Bits of rock and stone rained over her. Covered in debris, she sprang up and ran, with the creature in pursuit. She turned in the gathering dust and instinctively felt the attack before it came, as she often did. With one quick thrust of her arm, the blade of the kukri severed the hand. The creature shrieked something terrible. Hattie seized the opportunity to sever the head, but the creature lunged away and the blade hit the stone wall. The kukri vibrated out of her hand, and she dove to the ground as the creature charged her. Tumbling away, Hattie instinctively grabbed a slab of stone. The creature attacked and missed, hitting the wall. Without hesitation, Hattie smashed the slab over its bewildered head with a terrible crunching sound she wouldn't soon forget. The creature collapsed, and Hattie, adrenaline rushing, bludgeoned the head and eyes. When there was nothing left but a sticky, warm pulp, she released the gore-covered stone and fell back on her haunches to gather herself. But no sooner did she relax than she heard the rising crescendo of chattering teeth echoing through the darkness. With an almost defeated sigh, Hattie staggered to her feet. White fear flashed through her mind as the chattering and hissing grew louder and louder, teeth clenched as thousands of red eyes flared up in the inky blackness of the cave. She backed away slowly, then spun on her heels and ran. Chamber of Blood, Harbinger of Hell, Evil Eyes, 5. Hattie charged toward the mouth of the cave with millions of eyes and chattering teeth on her heels. She felt the swipes at her back, but never wavered. She vaulted wildly out of the mouth just as one creature lunged at her. Hattie tumbled out of the cave as the creature hit an invisible barrier where the overlap of dimensions ended. She turned to see the dark mouth of the cave fill with scathing red eyes. Jordan stepped up behind her. "Helly Hattie does it again," he said with a laugh. Hattie gave her brother a dirty look. "Don't call me that," she said curtly. Even though he had meant no harm, it was a name along with the Harbinger of Hell children used to call her because bad luck, strange things, and unexplainable accidents seemed to follow her. Years of therapy gave her the courage to accept her abilities and to boldly call her series the Harbinger of Hell. Exhausted, Hattie sat on a sun-baked stone and watched the red eyes slowly disappear from the gloom of the cave. "Did you catch the creature on your shirt cam?" Jordan shook his head as he sat beside her. She didn't think he would, as creatures or relics from other worlds didn't register and often left blurs or glitches. Jordan sighed and handed over the relic they had recovered. "What do you make of it?" Hattie held it and felt great misery. In her mind's eye, she saw cloaked figures hiding pieces of the same pillar in another world. She shrugged and kept what she had seen to herself. Then she pulled out her cell phone and handed it to Jordan. He centered her in the frame and indicated he was filming. Hattie cleared her throat, mopped her forehead of sweat and soot, looked into the lens, and proceeded to address her online followers. "My name is Hattie, and I was born with a wonderful curse. All my life I've attracted strange and unusual things, and when I was 12, I realized I was able to acquire insight to unexplainable events and otherworldly places." She took a moment to calm her racing heart. She swallowed her fear, remembered she had a series to sell, and forced energy and pep into her voice. "What do you need to know about India? It's where my father grew up, and it's where I am today to explore the urban legends of this amazing country." Hattie took a moment to find her words. "Our adventure begins in northern India, at a strange place locals call the Eyes, or the Valley of Evil Eyes, where hundreds have disappeared or died, including a unit of British soldiers in the 1800s. What happened to these soldiers? Where did they disappear to? And is there any merit to the accounts of a cave-dwelling demon with eyes around its head that burn right through the soul?" Hattie stared meditatively into the camera and wanted to say yes to every one of her questions, but decided it was better to leave them up to interpretation. After a dramatic pause, she finished. "Take a look at what we discovered. Judge the evidence for yourself, and see if there is any truth to the evil eyes of the Himalayas." Overbeck staggers out of his house with a canvas bag, still trying to process the last few hours of his life. Everything's a blur. Nothing makes sense. And his veins are still pumping with a tingling concoction of anesthesia and adrenaline. Feels like Nam all over again. One minute you're drifting off to some faraway dreamland. The next you're fighting off the surgeon in a strange, foggy half-nightmare. He remembers seeing the nurse twitching, convulsing, changing into something he didn't quite understand, and still doesn't, even though they're everywhere. He remembers sensing something was off. Way off. He remembers his gut churning, twisting, fighting against the weight of his eyelids, trying his best to keep them open as bloody hell erupted all around him. He remembers falling to the ground with the nurse, the tray clattering, the knives and tools scattering. He wanted to sleep, just sleep, but he ordered his eyes to stay open and spotted the syringe rolling over the antiseptic floor. He remembers jerking his arm out, grabbing the syringe, and smashing it into his heart. Or was it his arm? Or maybe both. He doesn't remember anymore. Doesn't matter. All that matters is he made it out of that hell alive. He shakes his throbbing head and clambers over a barricade blocking an alley, winds his way through the burning city toward the market. Most of the city has been reduced to shit. Smoke and fumes seep through the streets. The air reeks of burning civilization, burning humanity. He recognizes the smell, brings him back to places he'd rather forget. Emergency sirens keen endlessly over the echoing shrieks of the infected. Flames erupt from the ruins and barricades, making Philly look like a smoldering wasteland of death and destruction. He had read articles about the so-called green flu. It had only been a few days, and it already felt like it was bringing us all back to the goddamn Stone Age. This is worse than Nam. Way worse. Philly in chaos and overrun by the infected. It was more than a common flu, no kidding. Dozens of conspiracy theories, and now it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. All that matters is surviving. Been here before, many times. He hears someone shout out a curse and spots a young woman clobbering an infected horde by the market entrance with a rake. Impressive. Up and Adams, soldier. Mind if I cut in? They slash through the infected until all that's left is writhing flesh and gore. He stares at her. She approaches him. Not bad, old man. Name's Zoe, last woman on Earth. Not really, but it feels like it. She laughs and wipes chunks of putrid flesh off her arm. She reminds him of a kid he knew in Nam. Strong smile and beaucoup funny. Beaucoup fierce. Just like her. Hello? Anyone out there? I need a hand over here. Bill hears the cries for help above the agonizing groans of the infected. He spots a cage in the middle of all the chaos surrounded by the infected. He grabs his rifle and fires, splitting infected heads like watermelons. He approaches the cage with Zoe, where he sees a man covered in blood. Out of the frying pan and into the cage, he laughs to himself. How'd you end up in this shithole of a thing? The man sighs. Quit yapping and get me out. Zoe looks around. Something ain't right about this. She's got good instinct. Bill's feeling the same knot in his belly. The man smashes the cage. Just get me out of here before they come back. Bill lifts the butt of his rifle and smashes the padlock off the latch with a mighty clang. Merry Christmas, kid. The man smirks. I like that one, Gramps, and I ain't a kid. Call me Francis. Francis steps out of the cage, repeating, Merry Christmas, Merry bloody Christmas. Bill spits over an infected corpse sprawled over the rubble. That's my line. Find your own. Francis's smile grows. No copyright on a line like that. Bill knows what he's doing. They're kind of a pack, and this ain't about a line. This is about who's calling the shots. A lot of brass for a civilian. Truth is, no one is really in charge in this shitstorm, and we all gotta take the lead in some way or another, and he's too stupid to understand. He ought to break him now before things get nasty. Set him straight. He inches closer to the man. Zoe sighs. Boys, it's just a goddamn line. A sudden clicking sound behind them, and Bill senses they're screwed. They turn to face 3 men with guns trained on them. Out of the cage and into the blazing goddamn fire. Francis sighs. Shit. Canadians. Bill looks them over. A group of men in makeshift hazmat suits and rifles. We ain't Canadians. Now move! Bill looks to Zoe and Francis and goes sotto voce. They're survivalists. Francis scrunches his face. So, what are you saying? You saying they're worse than Canadians? Bill doesn't know how to respond to this. He fought with Canadians, damn good soldiers. What's your beef with Canadians? Francis shrugs. What isn't? An idiot prods Bill into a room with some kind of makeshift electric poker. Watch that thing, Sita. Hello? Anyone out there? An idiot prods Bill into a room with some kind of makeshift electric poker. Watch that thing, Sita. The idiot prods him. We ain't Sita. He pushes Bill into the corner with Francis and Zoe. He sees they got a geek on a computer. They're telling him to hack into the machine, but he's telling him he can't. He's tech savvy, but he ain't no hacker. After a few tries, they push him aside. They call him Boy. He says his name is Lewis, not Boy, and that gets him a gun shoved in his face. Geek has spunk and attitude. The survivalists talk amongst themselves. One of them sits in front of the laptop and hacks his way in. Bill overhears bits and parts. Search the computer for the locations of the safe houses. The flu took hold faster than anyone expected. Those who prepared the safe houses turned before they could use them. These assholes are mapping a path through the city using the safe houses as checkpoints, like the old underground railway. Fitting for Philadelphia. They probably got hundreds of ideas on how they're going to use us. One of them grabs Zoe and has his own idea. Bill jackknifes to her side despite his restraints. Get your filthy mitts off her. The brute inches up to her, and she gives him a kick he ain't ever gonna forget. Bill didn't think anyone could scream like that. He stares at Zoe with wide, approving eyes. The brute continues to scream something terrible and collapses to his knees, holding his gonads. His buddy rushes to his aid, helps the screaming man up, but he looks different. Real different. Something in his eyes. Or rather, something lacking in his eyes. Shit. Lewis leaps back from the man like he were the plague. Francis panics. Get us out of this! Lewis grabs a knife from the floor and frees Bill as the survivalists turn pale. Screams and yells echo around them as Bill frees Zoe and Lewis frees Francis. They step back. Zoe gasps. What do we do? Bill shrugs and sighs. Nothing we can do for them. An infected suddenly charges Zoe. Francis clubs its head off. Merry Christmas! He looks to Bill for a reaction. Bill shakes his head and seems unimpressed. Find your own line, kid, if you've got the gray matter to do so. Francis scoffs. Lewis adjusts his tie. Francis makes a face and nudges Lewis. Lose the tie. Lose the goddamn tie. Lewis ignores him. Zoe motions for the boys to shut the hell up and follow her. Let's find an island we can rot on and then fight over ties. Bill raises an inspired eyebrow. That sounds like a plan. He actually likes the idea of rotting on an island while the world goes to hell. Kid's right. Grab some gear and let's get out of here. Bill leads the ragtags through a city he doesn't recognize anymore. It's crazy how fast the flu changed everything. Change. It's the one thing that never surprised him. The one constant in his life. Change and surviving in the new normal. But this new normal could take some getting used to. Ain't like they're gonna tear each other apart, apologize, then be friends again. He stares into the gloom and goes over the last few hours of his life in his mind. He didn't catch anything. They didn't catch anything, and by all accounts, they should have. Then it dawns on him. They're immune. They're asymptomatic, ticking bombs just waiting to spread the flu. I brought the flu to them. Poor bastards. Lewis steps up beside Bill. What now, Pops? Bill contorts his face. Don't call me Pops. Old man, I don't mind, but not Pops. Bill marches on. I tell you what now. Now we find a safe house and get some rest. But not before you punch Francis in the mouth for talking more shit than a sewer. Bill laughs. I'm messing, kid. But I see you getting pissed with all the Thai jokes. Don't let him get to you. His way to cope with all this shit. I knew guys like him in Nam. They're just scared to die and distract themselves by messing around with others. But what really gets me is he stole my goddamn line. Lewis laughs. Bill doesn't find it very funny. I know. Imitation is the sincerest form of compliment. But that civilian using my line, that just ain't right. Safe houses are abandoned, but there's still treasure troves of supplies. This beast of a flu hit fast and took no prisoners. Bill sighs and doubts evacuations are still running, counter to Zoe's belief that the government actually still gives a shit. World has gone to hell, and the government don't care, but he ain't saying anything. Last thing he'll do is rob them of hope as they creep through the bowels of the fallen city. He liked Zoe's other idea about finding an island to rot on. If you're gonna rot anywhere, an island, any island, ain't half a bad idea, especially one with coconuts. But if she wants to hope for the government, she can go right ahead. He ain't gonna take away her hope, even if he knows enough about the government to know they ain't worth a second thought, let alone a second chance. But he'll shut up for a civilian that still believes in the system. A system that was broken long before the flu spread. Besides, while she hopes for the government, he'll figure something out. He always does. Zoe regards him. There's gotta be more like us. Areas that have to be protected, quarantined. It can't be that all cities are like this. Bill suppresses a cynical remark. There's something in Zoe he respects. She reminds him of someone he used to know. Someone he used to be. Someone who had all kinds of ideas and ideals before he had seen the true face of governments, of humanity. It's nice to see that in her. Real nice. He hopes it lasts and this hell doesn't stamp it out of her. A heavy wind moans dreadfully and carries with it an all too familiar smell. The smell of rot. The smell of filth. The smell of death. The infected. Dozens of them, maybe hundreds. Bill acts on instinct. Eyes open. Guns ready. Before he can say another word, the infected close in on them. Gunshots clap through the dead city. Heads crack open like rotten, festering melons, and the infected lay strewn all around. One lashes out of the shadows towards Bill. Without hesitation, Francis blows its face off and turns to him. Merry Christmas. Bill sighs deeply. Bastard saved my life and now he's trying to rub it in my face. He gives Francis a stern, grizzled look. All right, the line's yours. Now shut the hell up and shoot. Bill curses under his breath and continues to shoot dark silhouettes charging through the deep orange dusk. Damn, I miss this. May your voice reach the beyond. May your voice reach the beyond. May your voice... Adiris speaks this line until it becomes a single word, babbled in harmony with her fellow emissaries in faith. May your voice breathe the beyond. May your voice breathe the beyond. 13 women stand in a circle around a stone altar. Adiris's chant falters as time passes, her raw throat the only indication she contributes. Each enunciation, agony. She's nearly forgotten the naked man writhing face down on the altar, leather straps binding him. The high priest Haban raises a hand. Adiris, along with each of the emissaries, stops, bows her head. She reminds herself, cherish the pain, a sacrifice to the sea-goat, the god of water and creation. The emissaries disperse, and Adiris wanders to the man on the altar. Tears stream from his bloodshot eyes. She wants to lend comfort, assure him the gods love him, perhaps even pull him from the altar away from the coming pain. She smiles at him as she would a child. If only you understood the importance of your sacrifice, you would laugh with joy. Tenderly, lovingly, she kisses his forehead. May your voice reach the beyond. The invocist comes forward. Small, wrinkled man, buried under a scarlet, no, white but bloody cloak. Adiris bows her head, joins the whispers around her. May you swim through sea and stars. The invocist stands over the man bound to the altar, nods, pulls the sleeve back, reveals a spear gripped in hand, raises the weapon, and plunges. The tip pierces the bound man's lower back. He arches upwards and screams, shakes, convulses, lower body remaining immobile, bladder emptying onto the altar. The invocist hefts his leg onto the stone slab, pushes the spear until a gruesome snap, shrieking, howling, pleading, something beyond that, indescribable. A vertebrae bursts from the gaping wound, blood gushes. Bile rises in Adiris's throat as she turns away to stop herself from retching. Her fellow emissaries look upwards. Praise! Glory to the gods! Nothing is heard over the screams of the man. His voice will surely reach the beyond. Adiris composes herself, recites sacred text in her mind. The plans of the gods shall not be questioned, for they know beauty the human eye cannot perceive. The plans of the gods shall not be questioned, for they know... Trust in them, Adiris. Trust in them. She relents to her faith, joining the others to celebrate, but notices Haban. He covers his face too late, and she sees it. A tear spilling from his eye. A face that seems heartbroken. Adiris splashes water over the altar and scrubs. Red circle swirling, bright. Like the sun the day she was left at the temple door. Stifling heat, painful steps on burning sand. Mother and father, a missing piece in the memory, unfocused, replaced by Haban. A crowd of imposing high priests, and only he peers warmly. She cries, so he lifts her, removes his hood. In the courtyard, he lets her touch the statues of the gods. Rishon, keeper of the stars, or Tares, sentry of the desert, Atil Alara, mother of humanity, deities who would watch over and protect her. Haban becomes teacher, father. He tells of their religion, formed by exiles who believed other faiths had become corrupted by politics. They brought new insights to the afterlife and unified all gods beneath the great creator, the sea goat. She finds guidance in his teachings, meaning in servitude, comfort in knowing suffering is love. She may shudder at connecting compassion to bloody sacrifice, but she works continually to overcome her doubts. Yet over the years, as her faith grows, Haban changes in a different way. She sees heaviness in his walk, hears his voice trail off when he reads the sacred texts. While he once stood energized by generous sacrifices to the gods, today he shows anguish. What darkness could snuff the desert sun? Adiris sits in the courtyard, Haban seated across from her. Eyes are fixed on a game board between them. She rolls a wooden die, moves a black disc over the board's squares, lands on Haban's piece, places it to the side. No reaction from Haban. Adiris looks to him, sweet expression of concern. A joyous sacrifice this morning, would you say? The gods rejoice, praise be. Haban hardly lifts an eye. Praise be. A cool breeze, birds chirp unseen. Haban seems to scan the courtyard. Upon seeing no other occupants, looks Adiris in the eyes. He was a good man, a friend, and the world is darker without. Adiris wonders if she's being tested. She knows what to say, interrupts him with the line that's been delivered to her thousands of times before. It was commanded by the gods. He swims in the wake of the sea goat now. Haban turns his attention to the game board, flicks away Adiris's disc and positions his at the end. It seems I have won, as was commanded by the gods. Adiris pushes her chair back, objecting. Haban sweeps the board off the table. I shall write the rules of anew. I shall include decrees, punishment, theft, and sacrifice. And should anyone object, I shall preach those momentous words. It was commanded by the bloody sea goat and his damned gods. Adiris shakes her head, the shock of words she never thought she'd hear rattling painfully in her mind. This is blasphemy. Deep bags under Haban's eyes seem to swell. Yes, the truth often is. The day of virtue arrives. A monthly ceremony to purify the congregation of dire sins. A bell tolls. Adiris and the rest of the temple's crowd drop to their knees. Forehead touches cold stone. She peeks up, sees the maiden guard arrive, stepping through the crowd, guided by faith to seek out sinners. She waits, counts the scratches in the floor until a scream, a woman pleads, and coughing, choking. Adiris looks up, sees a commoner dragged from the temple by her throat. She hardly notices two olive-brown feet step in front of her. Rise, rise. Adiris shrinks under the maiden's gaze, notices the hint of ripened dates from her open mouth. Under the eyes of the sea goat, speak of the evil you have witnessed. Deliver us thieves, adulterers, and blasphemers, so we may purge them. Shoulders stiffen. Adiris sees the face of Haban, the face of the man who raised her. She hears his gentle voice, and the agitated voice of a blasphemer. Indecision knots in her chest, tightening, twisting. I have witnessed no evil. By the gods, my eyes are pure. The maiden examines Adiris. Seconds trickle by, ever slowing, stretching reality to its seams until The maiden nods. May you swim through sea and stars. She turns away, and Adiris summons every bit of strength to keep herself from collapsing. Adiris sweeps dust from the altar floors. A set of hurried footsteps click along the stone, marching closer. She turns to see Haban. Gentle face tensing, he hushes her. My daughter. Curse the man I once was. I took you as a child and tainted you with notions of divine judgment and punishment. Now I see you struggle, as these thoughts nearly take hold. I beg you, cast my teachings aside and see the blood spilled in this temple. No cleansing can purify the horror perpetrated here. The doctrine overflows in her mind. The will of the gods is law. No man shall question the divine. He who battles the tides will perish. But she surprises herself by remaining silent, and Haban seizes the moment. I am old and have wasted this life, but I cannot bear to destroy yours. Meet me here at nightfall in a fortnight's time, and we shall escape the clutches of deceit. If you have doubts, I ask you to consult with your gods. My daughter, may their silence be your answer. Though Adiris's heart beats, she feels emptiness where it should reside. A hollow space dripping acid into her churning stomach. Knees bruised, she prays to the gods, pleading, silently screaming for an answer. Nothing. The wind remains calm. She is alone, surrounded by stone, looked down upon by statues of gods, unmoved. Dust floats through the air, settles on her skin, more real than anything she ever believed. A lifetime of faith, security, crumbles. She feels unsteady, the only certainty in her mind that she must leave this place. She rises to her feet, turns her back to the temple. Only then, a whisper. The hushed chitter in her head is unclear, inarticulate words passed through a forked tongue, but she feels it, understands a remarkable truth. She will never be alone. Ever. Shame washes over Adiris as she retreats to her room. She dared doubt the gods. Within their chaotic whispers, pain, anger, bloodlust, atone. She removes her robe, reaches for the lash, a crude whip of thorns and bronze spikes. Atone! She swings with great force. Spikes pierce her back, hooking into flesh as she pulls away. Through gritted teeth, she screams, keeping the sound in the base of her throat so no one can hear. Atone! She swings, droplets of blood sprinkling to the floor, spasms of pain as skin tears off, hanging on pale threads, braces herself and whips again, till the crimson pools. Atone! How much blood is enough? Her body screams in agony. She thinks to drop the lash, run from these walls, but remembers the doctrine Haban taught her. Suffering is the heart of love. She tightens her grip and swings again. Sweat weeps from Adiris's pores onto her bedsheets. Thick scabs tear from her flesh as she shifts. With great effort, she lifts her head, looking to the sound behind her. Haban. He kneels over her, wet cloth in hand. She's too feeble to speak, but the whisper does it for her, hissing, thrashing, communicating a hurried feeling in her mind. Blasphemer. He washes the blood from her back, bringing his mouth to her ear. Is this the doing of the Maiden Guard? What has their blind faith wrought? She slips between consciousness as the blasphemer takes her hand. I have failed you, my daughter, but no more. Have strength, and we shall soon escape. Though Adiris's movements are met with pain, she lifts her head to the sky, thanking the gods for their guidance. Their whisper remains further away, dissipating, yet still commanding, influencing. She opens her heart, allows the whisper to seize her body. She strides to the quarters of the Maiden's Guard and takes a uniform, confident no one will discover the violation, knowing the gods are on her side. A censer of sweet frankincense sits atop a table, compelling her to it. She allows her hands to move as they will, filling the censer with oil and glowing embers. She does not question the will of the gods, knowing all threads shall be woven and someday the tapestry complete. Trust in them, Adiris. She steps into the moonlight. Nightfall. Smoke dances around her body. Bare feet carry her along a stone path to the mouth of the temple. As she peers inside, she sees through the shadows to the slight, shivering figure of the high priest, Haban, the mentor, the father, the blasphemer. May his voice reach the beyond.
Adanika dingia. Ai. Lia, Lua.
Arcus 3. Spent the entire day doing unnecessary mundane tasks, like sweeping the floor, dusting statues and furniture, and polishing silverware, all in a fairly successful attempt to keep my mind busy. I imagine once I have the Orus working as it should be, I'll be able to keep myself distracted with what seems to be dreaming black fog. Toward the evening, I tinkered with the Orus, and when this proved frustrating, I worked out mathematical equations and theories while talking to myself and engaging in stimulating debate and what I believe to be meaningful discourse. One of the lessons of those on assignment within the boundaries of an ancient is to keep to a rigorous routine of writing, reading, and self-talk to not let the pillars of the intellect crumble under the weight of laziness, alienation, and boredom. Thinking and speaking are skills, and like any skill, they can decay and wither away if not practiced regularly. Arcus 4. Stories and journals are scattered everywhere. So much to read, and yet I find myself drawn to the scribblings and renditions of the unknown creator I'm calling the Mad Designer. Journals filled with the wild sketches and musings of people I imagine are caught in other parts of this living dimension. People juxtaposed with other terror worlds and timelines that make little or no sense to who they are or where they're from. The illustrations and notes are foolish, absurd, and quite contradictory, and yet they bring moments of levity to my life, which does the soul good. I suppose it's a form of absurd escapism I turn to when I'm not reading the more traditional stories. Interestingly enough, I found 17 versions of a story featuring a killer named Evan, written by 17 versions of the same author from the Omniverse. 17 similar stories with sometimes subtle, sometimes significant differences. What I find particularly interesting is how the stories are written as fiction in one world and non-fiction in another. It reminds me of Universus Alveo, a theory that suggests that the human mind might very well be equipped with a powerful networking mechanism that reaches out to other worlds for wisdom and knowledge from our other selves. Some can use their minds in this way, and others can't. The theory suggests that those who have experienced trauma in their formative years detach from their reality, allowing them to explore other realities and worlds with relative ease. Artists like magicians and shamans see small things in the big, unexplainable, endless dream that is the omniverse, and they bring these ideas or insights back to entertain, enlighten, and inspire the world. Fiction in one world, non-fiction in another. Everything is real, or nothing is. And here in the Chamber of Blood, there are countless horror stories of every variety. So many that it seems to me that one of the unknown prisoners was collecting these stories as a way to discover more about their imprisonment, the entity, and the terrible screams coming from the surrounding abyss. Whether this is true or not, I'm not sure, but what I do know is I spent the whole night reading my favorite stories out loud, like my father used to do by the fireplace. And the entire time I couldn't help but wonder, how could anyone have accessed and assembled such a rich collection of notes, journals, and stories? I have no immediate answer, but I suspect by the texture and density of the fog that I may be in a place as complex, mysterious, and misunderstood as a black hole. A living, breathing, all-consuming black hole. The serpent of infinity that gorges on its tail, that eats itself endlessly as it spirals downward into the cosmic Fibonacci stew that is life incomprehensible. Arcus 8282. Dozens of severed heads in the den, and I'm not sure how they got there. I stared at them all day, recognizing a few of them from the last few memories I've been exploring. It took me all night, but I made a cairn with the heads outside the door. When I was done, they began to talk and argue and bicker with each other over pedestrian nonsense. I squeezed my eyes shut until silence returned. When I opened my eyes again, they were gone. I then returned inside and retired to the Chamber of Blood, where I read stories aloud and went through the absurd creations of the mad designer. Chamber of Blood, most brutal murder in Sunny Lake history. A young woman is on trial for first-degree murder in the decapitation of her husband's mother, whose charred remains were found in mason jars in the suspect's solarium, while her head was found mangled in a broken blender in the kitchen. Samara Dwenlis, 33, is charged with first-degree murder in the June 2037 killing of Kirsty Hartz, 67. The trial commenced on Thursday. Prosecutors said they would not entertain a plea of insanity, despite the 911 call the suspect made claiming her mother-in-law was a vampire. The 911 call describes an ancient conspiracy with vampires who live among us and draw their powers from another dimension. Obscura, beyond understanding. The tower is alive. I have memories of what the tower was the night before, and it changes the next day. It changes in ways that defy reason, or anything we've come to know about the ontology of these ancients back home. It's entirely possible that if you were to understand all that this place is, that you would go insane. I opened the door to what I thought would be an empty room covered in dust, only to discover an entire city with skyscrapers and ancient pagodas. Bewildered, I stared among the ruins of the street at a group of teenagers cutting down massive mutant bug-like creatures with deadly samurai swords. I quickly closed the door and opened it again to find the city was gone. It had completely disappeared. Nothing there but a small, dusty room with a strange-looking spider crawling toward me. I crushed the spider under the heel of my boot and didn't even attempt to understand what had just transpired. Chamber of Blood, Harbinger of Hell, beneath the ruins, 1. Stefan sipped his cold Turkish coffee as he read over his early morning efforts toward a short story he hoped to share on his blog. He read the opening lines and decided they could be stronger. With a sigh, he tore the yellow page from the legal pad, crumpled it into a ball, and tossed it into a growing pile of false starts in the middle of the opulent black and burgundy hotel room. He slammed the desk, frustrated, and wanted to write something fun and original for his blog, yet nothing came to him. The latest episode, sponsored by their mysterious benefactor, had his production team investigate ancient tombs in southwest Turkey. Not so much him, but his niece and nephew, who had tougher nerves for the macabre. Stefan much preferred a safe and cozy hotel room where he could raid the minibar and see to the logistics of the show. It wasn't that he didn't like adventure. It was more that he didn't like graves, tombs, or places that felt dark, creepy, and dangerous. Hattie had once suggested that he wrote horror stories as a kind of therapy to work out his fears and anxieties of the unknown. She was half right. The other half was that he simply liked to be alone. Alone with all the characters and voices chattering in his head. Voices that demanded to be heard and set to paper. Now the voices were compelling him to write a vampire story. Their benefactor claimed that there had been a village of real vampires in ancient Anatolia that had been hidden from the rest of the world. According to the intelligence provided, vampires weren't fictional monsters, but actual intra-dimensional creatures that had once tried to overrun the world. They had been defeated by an unknown group of mystical warriors. Somehow, the few creatures that had survived managed to erase themselves from history by warping and weaving whatever memory of them was left into exaggerated myths and legends. Stefan found this theory of myths and legends and parallel worlds interesting, if not intriguing. Vampires, real. Actually real. Nothing like the movies, but real nevertheless. One theory he had just finished reading online suggested that everything created or imagined existed somewhere in the Garden of Infinity. In other words, stories and characters came from a real place in the infinite landscape that was the Omniverse. The theory went on to suggest that artists had somehow unlocked their third eye and were able to see the other realities. An idea, a vision, or a dream, according to the theory, was the pineal gland seeing into the infinite for truth, wisdom, inspiration. The brain, then, was a quantum computer that could network with the infinite. It was a nice idea. It meant his most cherished characters from his favorite books were somehow, somewhere, real. A sudden knock at the door startled him out of his quantum musings. Mr. Wa, your lunch is ready. Lunchtime already, and Stefan still didn't have his story. He rose lazily in his bathrobe, hoping Jordan and Hattie had better luck finding the unmarked graves they had set out to find. He imagined his niece and nephew were enjoying the sun while filming the ruins, and relishing the peanut butter and banana sandwiches he had prepared for them. Chamber of Blood, Harbinger of Hell, Beneath the Ruins, 2. Move away from the casket! A middle-aged woman with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in a black suit, pointed a revolver at Hattie and Jordan. Hattie dropped her shovel, sighed, exchanged a look with her brother, and stepped away from the bolted casket. "Who do you work for?" Hattie asked, eyeing the woman. "That, my dear, does not concern you." Jordan shook his head. "I don't think you should open it." "Shut up. My brother's right." Hattie pointed at the symbols etched all in the rotten wood of the casket. "It's a warning of some kind. Whatever's in there is meant to stay in there." She scrutinized the half crescent and 3 dots and wondered what they meant. They didn't resemble any of the other symbols she had come across in the last few months. "Superstitious nonsense," the woman yelled, aimed the revolver at the bolt, and pulled the trigger. A report echoed through the ruins and the surrounding forest. Hattie wondered if their guide and translator had heard them. He probably didn't even take notice or didn't care. He refused to follow them near the tombs, called them ignorant tourists, and said he would stay by the car texting his friends until they returned. The woman pulled the trigger repeatedly until the bolt clanged off and hit the ground with a thud. "I hope he calls the police," Jordan whispered to Hattie. "I wouldn't count on it." The woman examined the casket carefully. Hattie and Jordan inched backward as she struggled to yank the lid open. As Hattie cautiously backed away, she figured the woman worked for the same secret society that had now interfered with several of her investigations. She didn't know much about them, but from what she had gathered by overhearing a few of their goons in Egypt was that they were searching for hidden knowledge. Knowledge they believed would help humanity transcend to another plane of existence. "Please," Hattie cautioned, "don't open it until we know what the symbol means." The goon scoffed, and with a labored scream yanked the lid open to reveal nothing. Nothing but a strange black mist. "I don't understand," she said. "It's supposed to be here. The book." The goon's eyes narrowed. Frustration creased her face as black mist suddenly rose and spiraled into her mouth and nose as though it were alive. Hattie and Jordan stepped out of the grave. The woman gagged, coughed, and collapsed. There in the dirt, she jerked and twitched in all kinds of unnatural directions, screaming and shrieking as the mist reshaped her body into something indescribably grotesque. Her veins stood out thick and black in her neck, her hands smashed the ground, and she went into hysteric convulsions as though being burned alive. Then, with a blood-curdling scream, her body went limp and silent. Hattie repressed a cry of horror. She felt a cold prickle run down her spine as she stared at the scene in disbelief. What was going on? What strange mist could do such a thing to a person? Was it some kind of ancient poison? Some kind of toxic vapor? Or was it something worse? "Well, you don't see that every day, do you?" Jordan said flatly. "I seriously wish I got that on my phone." Hattie sighed. "Is she dead?" "Dead as a tomb." Hattie didn't find him funny, not in the least. He was scared. She could tell by his desperate attempt to use humor to hide his fear. He was just about to crack another joke when the creature suddenly twitched back to life. Startled, Hattie gasped and pulled at Jordan's t-shirt, saying, "We need to get out of here." But just as she stepped back, the creature turned to face them with blood-red eyes and a jaw protruding like a snout with teeth that seemed to be growing underneath stretched skin. "Oh shit!" Hattie blurted. She lost her footing and fell to the ground with her brother. The creature that had once been a woman roared at them, revealing two massive fangs like carving knives. Chamber of Blood, Harbinger of Hell, Beneath the Ruins 3. This way, Hattie yelled, leading Jordan through the shadow and light spilling through the forest canopy. She could hear the creature shrieking as it hunted them with unnatural speed and resolve. Spotting an outcrop of jagged rocks, she quickly yanked her brother into hiding. "Aren't vampires supposed to explode in sunlight?" Jordan asked. "I mean, isn't that what's supposed to happen? Doesn't it know it's supposed to be dead?" Hattie instantly placed a finger by his quivering lips as she heard footfalls approaching. She repressed an urge to look at the creature. Instead, she listened. She could hear the clattering and hissing coming from its hungry jaws. She could hear the crunch of stones and the distinct snap of twigs as the creature searched for them. Then the footfalls seemed to change direction, growing fainter and fainter, until all she heard was the chirping of insects. Hattie heaved a shuddering breath. Jordan gulped and swallowed a lump in his throat, saying, "We should have respected the warning. If that's what it was, a warning. What else could it be? I don't know. What I do know is, we've released something foul into the world." "And by foul, you mean the vampire and not gas," Jordan said with a smirk. "Just clarifying." "Not funny. A little funny. No, not even a little." Hattie risked moving beyond the rocks. She glanced apprehensively, half expecting the creature to hurl itself at them. When nothing happened, she stood and slowly and quietly led Jordan back toward their guide. As she pushed her way through the woods, she couldn't help but notice the similarities between all the symbols she had seen at the last few investigation sites. They were unlike anything she had ever seen before, and she had discovered them in completely different parts of the world. India, Africa, Portugal, England, Paris, and now, Turkey. Hattie couldn't help but feel something was amiss. She broke the silence, saying, "We're being pulled into something far more complex than we've been led to believe. Almost like we're being used." "Used? For what? Who cares about a bunch of bozos from Montreal who release foul things into the world?" Hattie shook her head, gave him a grave look, and answered, "I don't know. But I think it's about time we meet our mysterious—" A twig snapped, startling the siblings. Before Hattie could finish her thought, the creature stood framed between two trees, dappled in sunlight. Jordan screamed in terror as the creature lunged at him, grabbing his arm and sinking its bony claws into his skin. With a mighty roar, the creature hurled him against a tree with a thud. Groaning, he sagged to the ground as inky blackness seeped down over his vision. Hattie thought quickly, spotting a fallen branch on the ground. The creature inched closer to Jordan, staring at him as though he were a steak. It kneeled before him and prepared to sink its fangs into Jordan's neck to satiate its red thirst. Just as it opened its gaping mouth, a resounding yell interrupted it. The creature hissed and turned just in time to receive a branch across the face. It fell to the side, then scrambled to its feet, locking eyes with Hattie. Hattie backed away slowly, glad she had saved her brother from certain doom, but unsure what would happen next. Then, inspired by the vampire films she had seen with her Uncle Stefan, she turned the sharp side of the branch to face the creature just as it pounced on her like a lion. The makeshift stake hit its mark, skewering the creature straight through its monstrous heart. The creature shrieked something awful and collapsed to its knees, holding the stake. Wiping her brow, Hattie stepped away from the creature and approached her brother. But a sudden squelching sound froze her to the core. Slowly, she turned to watch the creature pull out the stake with the pulpy dead heart still attached. The creature tossed the heart to the side with a mangled smile. An instant later, it pounced over Hattie, taking her to the ground. Hattie pushed and jerked under its powerful grip as it salivated and peered hungrily at the thick arterial vein pumping in her neck. Saliva dripped down Hattie's neck, slow, warm, and slimy like a slug. She screamed, and then had no breath to scream and began to see not stars, but geometry. Symbols. Symbols she had previously discovered in the overlap, as she often called it. She didn't know what else to call what she understood to be a Venn intersection of worlds, where she could see and access knowledge and memories no one else could. Hattie closed her eyes and saw the twisted triangle symbol she had just uncovered in an ancient temple. Then she saw the strange circle slashed in half, with a line that she had discovered all over the walls and floor of an abandoned asylum, as though someone or something was conducting dark experiments in the overlap on the patients. It was all very bizarre and new to her. Now, as the creature prepared to feast on her blood, Hattie wasn't seeing memories pass before her eyes, but all these strange and arcane symbols that felt older than life itself, as though someone or something were trying to send her a message from the overlap. Chamber of Blood, Harbinger of Hell, beneath the ruins, 4. As the creature prepared to quench its thirst, Hattie felt the end coming. Desperate hands fumbled over dirt and twigs, searching for something, anything. Then, just as the creature prepared to puncture her neck, she grabbed a rock the size of a baseball and smashed it straight through its mouth, shattering its deadly fangs. The creature jolted to its feet with mad agony. Pieces of bone and tooth dropped into a thick puddle of blood and saliva. Hattie turned to see Jordan moaning. He was alive, barely. Nevertheless, alive. Relieved, she scrambled to her feet, trying to think of a way to destroy this ancient evil once and for all. Then she saw it. The revolver, hanging from the belt. Without hesitation, she rushed up to the creature as 2 new white fangs pushed out the bloody remnants of the old. Before it realized what was happening, she snatched the revolver and shot the creature point blank in the face. The creature fell head over heels as Hattie unloaded the revolver into its face and body. But bullets were futile against this otherworldly apparition. Within moments, the creature was clambering to its feet, the whole while staring at Hattie with blood-red eyes. Nervously, she inched backward, not knowing where to go or what to do. There was nowhere to go. Nothing she could do. This was the end. With incredible speed and strength, the creature pounced and took Hattie to the ground. Gleaming white fangs approached her neck with malice. She jerked and kicked and screamed under its weight. She felt its warm breath inches away from the nape of her neck. Then, in her mind's eye, she saw them again. The symbols. All of them. They swirled and flashed and then coalesced into one symbol. The symbol she had seen etched in the casket. With dawning realization, she understood. The symbol wasn't a warning, but a seal. A seal to imprison this unfathomable, indescribable creature. As the creature prepared to gorge on her life, she managed to grab something sharp off the ground. Its broken fang. And with the last of her strength, she managed to etch the crescent and the 3 dots deep into its cheek. Suddenly, the creature's eyes widened into great big pools of disbelief. It looked at Hattie in abject terror as it stumbled backward, desperately trying to scratch the symbol off its ghastly face. But it was too late. Black mist, like acid, bubbled and burned through the creature's skin. The percolating mist filled its lungs, chest, and neck. The belly and chest ballooned as pressure bludgeoned the creature from within. Then, with an agonized shriek, it exploded like a cherry bomb. Covered in gore, Hattie dragged herself beside her rousing brother. What did I miss? He groaned and sat up, leaning against the tree. He narrowed his gaze and peered through the thin red mist of blood that hung heavy in the air. Where's the... His voice trailed away as he noticed the shards of bone and chunks of flesh covering his clothes. In silence, they picked off bits and pieces of the creature. Then Jordan said, "Well, this was pleasant. Pleasant as a funeral." Hattie didn't respond to his stupidity. She was thinking about the symbols they had come across in their investigations. She wondered what they meant, where they came from, and if there was something connecting all these paranormal sites they were being sent to investigate. Moreover, she wondered if their benefactor was using them in some kind of chess game against forces unknown. Chamber of Blood, Old Bloody. This is the story the tour guide told us after showing us around the old Mad Canyon Distillery in Moonlight Bay. She offered the adults a taste of Old Bloody, a recipe that had been infamous during Prohibition. While we tasted the bathtub gin, no one spoke as the firewater burned down our throats. The tour guide talked about the abandoned distillery we were walking through, telling us about how the first gang had all but disappeared before the legendary Al Capone got his hands on the operation. She must have told the story often, as she spoke fluidly and made gestures and pauses at all the right moments. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not one for tall tales, but what we know of the disappearance of the Maddie Hatter gang is very much a vampire story if ever I heard one. The Maddie Hatter gang was mostly made up of the Maddock family, led by the father, Hank, who had a thing about collecting hats from rival gang members he butchered. He must have stolen the wrong hat, because that bloodlust came back to haunt him in the fall of 1921, when his gang disappeared with only the youngest of the family left to tell the tale of what had befallen them. And what had befallen them was indeed a great mystery. A mystery people to this day bicker about and dismiss as an urban legend. But I swear, it's no legend, and all of it is the truth. The twins, Candace and Cody, while returning with some equipment they had picked up in Ontario, drove into the valley and then carried the copper tubing and flasks into the caves where the gang prepared their white lightning. But when they arrived, they found nothing but blood. Blood on the floor, blood on the walls, blood, if you'll believe it, running through the tubes and coils of the still. At first, they thought it may have been a rival gang, but there was no sign of bullets or bodies, or even a struggle. Just blood, and an uncanny fog that hung low and heavy in the air. The twins instantly resolved to find whoever had done this to their gang, and moreover, they wanted to give their siblings, cousins, and parents a proper burial. So they grabbed a lantern and plunged into the twisting bowels of the mountain, following a trail of blood. They searched deep into the night with no result. Cody shone the lantern and was just about to tell his sister he was beaten when he heard the crunch of stone in the distance. He charged ahead, and she chased after him, stumbling over a boulder, hitting her head against the ground, and losing consciousness. When Candace roused, she sprang to her feet and rushed toward the flickering lantern light, screaming her brother's name. Through dancing shadow and light, she approached her pale brother sprawled over the ground with 2 small puncture wounds in his neck. She felt his chest for a pulse and gasped when she realized he was dead. She shuddered, then screamed, and moved by an unknown force, she grabbed the lantern and charged forward. Then, without realizing it, she entered a massive cavern, feeling the ground beneath her feet turn to mush. She shone her lantern around, revealing piles of human skulls amidst thousands of beetles moving through a thick sludge. At her feet, she saw a few beetles devouring a sick bat. She tensed and looked upward to see thousands of bats sleeping. A few beetles scurried over her foot with morsels of rotting flesh, and she kicked them away. She swallowed her fear, realizing that if she woke the bats, they would strip her flesh clean in a matter of minutes. Then she glanced at the familiar barrels in the corner by a pile of animal bones. Silently and carefully, she made her way past the bones. Opening the barrel, she cringed as a horrible stench assaulted her nose. She peered at the dark brew and wasn't sure what she was looking at. Then she realized she was staring at fermenting lumps of flesh in thick, putrid blood. She was in the vampire's lair. But before she could continue her search, a roar suddenly startled her. Candace turned and found herself staring at a demon with fangs, with a swirling black fog rising at its feet. Through the fog, she saw it was wearing her father's hat. She gave a shout of revenge like thunder. The vampire twisted its ugly head in startled disbelief. Fearlessly, Candace threw herself at the vampire. She didn't care what this thing was or where it came from. She just wanted it dead, and she wanted to do her family proud. The vampire meant to kill her by sinking its fangs in her neck, but she felt strong enough to bring down a mountain. And so she jerked and kicked and pushed its snarling face. With a snarl of her own, she bit back at the vampire, tearing pale flesh off its neck with teeth and jaws strong enough to crush rock. Before the vampire realized what was happening, she gouged its eye with her thumb, ramming it deeper and deeper as it desperately clawed flesh off her arms and face. But she didn't care. She would not be denied, and within moments she felt the delicate brain matter like warm mud and smiled. Then she curled her finger and yanked as hard as she could with a mad laugh. With a shriek, the vampire convulsed violently, then stopped all at once, its jaws frozen in a twisted, agonized howl. Unable to control her growing laughter, she took back her father's hat and stood proudly as open wounds leaked and sputtered blood. Then the fog rolled over the vampire and somehow made it all disappear. The vampire, the bats, the beetles, the blood. Everything. Needless to say, no one believed Candace, and she was put into an asylum to shut up and wither away. But eventually some rich philanthropist took charge of her, and she was never seen again. Everyone was silent. Someone laughed and said, "That's not really a vampire story, is it?" The tour guide replied, "Not like we're used to, no. But that's her story, and I swear I told it like I heard it." Then a young woman in a concerned voice added, "I hope that girl ended up all right."
Vlad the Impaler? No worries, Anna, you're good. I'm just having fun going through the tomes, man. I'm buying time. I'm going into Tomb 8 now, fuck it. It's full send. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone.
Jake bites his lower lip with the thought of chowing down on a rack of ribs, smoking, charred, succulent ribs. He shakes his head and returns his focus to the moment, to the wild hog he's been tracking through the woods all morning and afternoon. But he can't get the thoughts out of his mind. He's never had such a hard time keeping his focus. When he's not thinking about food, he's thinking about the past, about home, about the argument. Seems like it happened so long ago. The argument started on Friday, and by Monday morning, he was out on his own, exiled from the only life he knew, for disobedience. But it wasn't disobedience, not to Jake. To Jake, it was a need. No, it was more than a need. It was a longing. A profound longing to know where he came from and why his father never talked about him. But you didn't have to push him so hard, did you? I did. I had to. I had to because I had the right to know who he was. Don't you see? I have an emptiness inside me that no money or thing can fill. Yet, he never told me anything about him. He just distracted himself with the business and all the trappings of a superficial life and raising you, Jake. Raising his boys. Jake stares past trampled grass, and he hears his mother's voice resounding through his head. Jake, please. You are expecting a straight thing, and no straight thing has ever been made. Your father isn't perfect, and everything he's done is to give you a better life than he had. He has his reasons. And I have mine. Jake closes his eyes. He remembers leaving home without saying goodbye. He remembers backpacking across Korea, meeting people who had known his grandfather and could tell him stories about how he had lived. And none of the stories he had been told justified burying the past the way his father had done. He had expected his grandfather to be an abusive deadbeat, and yet he had discovered a hero, a legend even. He had saved and reunited so many families, and so many were grateful and indebted, and still, he never mentioned him. Maybe he didn't want a legend, Jake. Maybe he...
Hello? Hey.
Jake bites his lower lip with the thought of chowing down on a rack of ribs, smoking, charred, succulent ribs.
Hello?
He shakes his head.
Yeah. What? What happened? No fucking way. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. course. I don't know why he's still a fucking thing. Yeah, but that's not her problem. Yup. Not one bit. Crazy. She shouldn't. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Definitely nothing with him. That's crazy. Yup. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh, did it? Oh, I'm sure. The second they climb up on the rooftop again, this won't be on. Already know. Probably did. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Oh, I imagine. Dude, I would have been so fucking quiet. You would feel everything just from my silence. Because, you know, when I go quiet, I'm on some shit. The only thing to prevent me from saying shit, I just gotta shut up. That would... Right? Like, you've been there so loyal, you know? And it's just like, doesn't matter, just right back to it? Okay. It's crazy. God, I want that raining blood ghost face. Fuck. Fiber. What the fuck? Oh shit, yeah. 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 I get it. The fuck? Really? Yeah. Resident Evil Village does not like your Xbox, bro. I might have to be real. It's like, ugh. Old gen? Nah. I know, I'm sorry. Karen. Coral. My TV just restarted. Yeah. I'm still here, but my TV just fucking restarted. It's loading back in for me. That's crazy. It's good. Babies. Dinosaur eggs. Male and females dinosaurs, and they can breed. Yeah. I saw baby raptors, baby everything. It was crazy. I enjoyed it. I didn't get a chance to look at them, the aquatics, but hopefully I'll be able to get that back installed. And there is a population limit, and I reached it, so I'm gonna have to turn on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn on Dinosaurs Can Die and just have a good old purge. Maybe release the Indominus. I mean, the Indominus would tear through it. No, I meant use the Indom to clean out the population. Or no, the dinosaurs. Like, oh yeah, I'm a monster. I'm an actual monster. But if I gotta thin out the herd. I know, I do love my dinosaurs. A bit too much. Maybe a smidge too much. That's crazy how my TV decided to restart like that. Wish I could prevent that shit from happening. No, fuck. Fuck you, phone. Yes. Oh, they are so fucking good. Damn. I actually confused by these fucking bots, man. Damn! Oh! Got in my ass. Shit. These bots are actually fucking kicking my ass, and I hate it here. Yeah. Alright, over. Give these bots no mither and it don't even fucking matter. It's so funny. Doesn't help that these bots have fucking X-ray. Oh my god. Damn it. Look, Anna, don't judge me. Shut up. I like it when they talk a lot.
There. I knew you were right.
Actually, when you think about it, trees have done plenty to me in Fortnite. Where did that tree come from? Blocking me and shit. Tree deserved it. Oh my goodness. She was in my chat for a bit there. I don't think she's here now. Said you better send him a piece of cake. Ooh, a piece of candy. 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 This is bullshit. What? Flash went to space. Checks out. Damn. Actually terrifying. What up? What? Did it really remind you of Predator? Yeah. Seventh Sleeper? Is it Seventh Sleeper? Okay. Yeah. I think we're both gonna grow old before they get here. Wait, let me include my audio. I have to use the bathroom. Dude, by the time they get on, it's gonna be past Native's birthday. What up, bigger? Trigger. Yeah, I know. I know you didn't. I know. I know. You trying to. Trying to stir it up. Oh great, a day one phone. I'm gonna get fucking... I might be going to bed very soon. Because goodness. I've already... You probably will, but it is what it is. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. I'm fucking tired. You realize in a half hour it's not even going to be Native's birthday for us anymore? Like for them, cool. 2 hours, you know, still the day for them. But for us, it's going to be the next day. Or in the future. Anne was telling me how they want to get some makers night soon with them. And yeah. What? Oh, you're already You didn't answer? Oh, not answer. Come on, bitch. You know what? I actually just realized that I could go to bed. Like, I'm not at all surprised that that's what happened. Grown-ass man can't speak for himself. Crazy. Right. Oh. Nia DC'd. She don't like it here either. Don't blame her. I can't DC though. I'd get a 15-minute penalty. I've already done that shit. Yep. It was nasty. This bitch. Yep. Yeah, it's not fair for you and your mom. Because if she thinks highly of her only for shit to be happening, you know. Oh, you little fucking fuckity fuck bitch. Talking to Vecna. We're boned here, honestly. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna end stream.